Today it's been a bit mad here in Manila in Philippines. I don't know if you guys saw the Instagram stories that I was posting earlier today, but typhoon, it's been raining like crazy for the last couple of days, but today has been especially bad. And then the electric cut out for, I don't know, it's been out for like 3-4 hours, maybe even longer. And still had emergency electric, but didn't have aircon or plug sockets. And even my phone died and Wi-Fi as well. But we're back. Can everyone hear me okay? It's about 8 minutes until the US Open. It's also about 15 minutes away from the PMIs. I've been in a trade since London. I'm in a GU long at the moment. And I'm going to need your help. I'm going to need to hold this trade because I think it's going to push higher. But earlier on, did get a little bit of heat on the position. But because I couldn't even manage the position, I ended up, I've just been holding it. So it's been going up. And we'll see if it keeps going up. I've been wanting to catch that, what's it called? I wanted to see if we can break above 29.50 and back towards the 130 handle. So I'm going to try and hold this trade. Try and hold it. But we'll see. It's looking good so far, but I've been sitting on my hands today. Also out of having no choice. But yeah, it's looking good so far. Typhoon season go. Yeah, it's cold. Yeah, it's cold, but it is cold by Filipino standards for sure. But yeah, it was mental earlier. I walked across the road just to get some ramen because I was starving. Literally took me 15 seconds to walk across the road. By the time I got to the other side, I was soaked. What's going on, Glone Show? Theo, Go, Taji, Wills, what's up, brother? Duchess, looking for GU longs as well. Yeah, there's news, PMIs in 20 minutes, which will be interesting. So could send us in either direction. But I'm in a GU long. And we had the UK PMIs, right? This morning. They came out much stronger than expected. So that's obviously kind of feeding into a more hawkish narrative for the BOE. It's giving them more data to make them a bit slower to hold rates. The EU PMIs did come weaker, so there should be some kind of divergence there. But anyway, price has just been really slow. CAD rates, Tom Lanigan. Yeah, CAD rates as well. Yes, Duchess. I love to hear. I'm so happy for you. Gotta celebrate. Did you hit that bell thing? Because my friend went through a similar thing a while ago. Keep holding. My forecast looks positive. Joe Shamar, how you doing? Haven't seen your name in a while. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. I'm kind of thinking that this might be something to hold, but I don't know if I can take the heat. I'm already up a decent amount. I'm up 3%, so I've got my losses back from yesterday and more. So I should be trying to scale out of the position. But every time I scale out the position, I start... Do you know what I mean? I got a feeling we can push towards the 130 handle by tomorrow. And if I just hold it, then I could be up a decent amount. Do you know what I mean? But it depends on these US PMIs in about 15 minutes. So I don't know if I should just risk holding it, but I've got conviction in the trade. You know, I've been hunting this 130 handle from even last week, and basically what it is, we never really broke below. Yesterday we didn't really have a convincing break below 2900. So I noticed this little push here in yesterday, and even though the range was very tight and we kind of drifted off throughout Asia, we've broken quite cleanly through 2900 again. So yeah, if it starts breaking back down, then not going to look good. But I got a feeling we're just going to push higher. I think we're just going to push higher straight out the gate. We've been in a very, very, very tight range on GU. It's been like literally 40 pips, 30 pips even on this day. So it's like, are we going to get some range today? We've had no week news, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. PMIs is orange folder news. It's not red folder news, but PMIs, the markets are watching PMIs very closely at the moment. And we've had strong PMIs on GU. Not that I didn't really base my trade idea off that, but that does help. And yeah, we'll see. Basically we've got US Open in 3 minutes, PMIs in 15 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna have the balls to hold this, but we'll see. What do I think about BTC capital trade? I haven't been trading BTC. Last week I was trying to get long, but got knocked out before it started moving higher over the weekend and on Friday. I've been long on BTC from even in the beginning of these streams. I've been trying to catch the long from all the way when it was back around 58, 57. But yeah, I haven't had any luck to capitalize it, so I'm just leaving it alone. I guess it's a little bit up, but I haven't been watching it. Got a sweep of the low today in EU. Haven't been watching EU much, but another thing that's kind of helping my trade idea is that EG is kind of moving back down. That always helps GU, even though it's just a bit of isolated strength for the pound. So I kind of keep an eye on that. We kind of just at that 84 level. It would be nice to see it break down further. That's definitely going to lend some strength to the trade I'm in now. So yeah, we're just taking a little bit of a breather up here. We're comfortably above 2900, but that could change very quickly. So I do have a scale out of like 40% of the position at 29.48. But I just got that feeling we're going to lift off. But we're going to see. Appreciate that, Ice 2. Yeah, typhoon was really strong. I only popped out a few times to eat. Even like I was trying to get something to eat, but all the restaurants were pretty much closed. Luckily, there was a taco and burrito store downstairs. But the queue was insane. But yeah, electric's back. But yeah, like it's just been can't really do much during the typhoon. So just stay at home. But home without Wi-Fi, home without electric, no charger. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, US is just open. Let's see what kind of let's have a quick look at the SP500. SP500's been getting weaker. We had, I don't know, I mentioned this in the stream yesterday, watch out, because we had the what's it called, the Tesla and Google report came out very weak. We've seen this gap lower and then we're approaching the lows. Not looking good for indexes, but I haven't been tuned in or locked into the indexes, so I don't know. What are you guys saying? You long, short? What are you thinking about equities today? Gold's kind of yeah, ran past my target for yesterday. So yeah, but I got no entries on gold. Got knocked out of gold yesterday. Stupid mistakes, but we live and we learn. Would have got knocked out of this trade earlier, maybe I would have cut the trade. If I had Wi-Fi, maybe I would have cut the trade, but we're holding this. We're up like 3.5%. So yeah, we're doing okay on this trade, but I just think we got a bit further today. Consolidation today, Adrian. It's been consolidating for like it's been consolidating Monday, Tuesday. The range has been so tight. It's just got to break. It's got to break out and do something today. The markets have got to start moving. But yeah, it's not up to us. We just wait and see. But yeah, we got PMIs. I'm gonna have to close a little bit of this position before PMIs, man. Otherwise I'm being stupid, innit? Being stupid, but I don't know. This break above 2900 looks okay. Looks clean for now. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. We gotta see. We gotta wait for PMIs. Maybe this could turn into a trending day. William, up or down? I think price. I think GU's gonna go up off PMIs. I'm in a long at the moment. Dollar. We're looking at dollar. We haven't really retested 104. That's quite a way down. But yeah, it's looking weak today. Wanna have a group chat, Discord serves, share charts for. Yeah, I have to message me on Instagram and I'll send you the link. People asking for the Discord link. I might give it out today as well. It's not that I don't want to give it out, it's just still under construction. So but yeah, end of the stream I'm gonna give it out again. Just Aaron, how much am I up? I'm up 3.6%. So back in profit properly. Got back all the losses yesterday. So yeah, I could close out and be a happy bunny today for sure. But we've been waiting that the last couple of days have just been Taji Jones full send GU. That's what I need to hear. I need to hear this encouragement to just hold it. Do you know what I mean? So gold longs yesterday during your live just above 2400 was clean. Okay. Yeah, gold gave me a headache yesterday. But yeah, gold kind of got knocked out of the long. My target for gold was about 24.17. But yeah, so slow on gold. And yeah, I mean, I was venting about my mistakes yesterday and what happened here. But yeah, tried to even start this position from Monday. So it's not much. Gold hasn't moved much, but it's just drifting higher. We could see some direction on PMIs though. So let's watch out. GU to the moon. If GU crashes, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be upset. Nah, joking. I think I've got my stop loss, so it's all good. I'm giving it room as well. So if I have to take my loss, if I have to take my small loss, I'll take it. But yeah, that way I'll be on the stream, and then I can't. It's best thing for me is to be on stream. So if I do take an L, then I'm gonna stop myself from revenge trading. If I was by myself and then things didn't go well, then maybe I would do something a bit mad. Just Aaron would take that nicely. Yeah, we've got like, what's it called? We've got 9 minutes. I might just close a little bit of it. But yeah, so far clean move up, clean break of 2900. We're just squeezing up at the moment, and like it's there's so much, call it liquidity, call it whatever you want, but there's a lot up here. And 130, I mean, look, we've barely moved like 20-30 pips on GU in the last few days. We got to have some movement today, I believe. Like, it wouldn't be so much to ask for 50 pips. And if I get 50 pips, then, you know, it's good, but we'll see. I might be crying in about 10 minutes. Morning, Vivian. How you doing? Yeah, I've been in this trade from London. I'm trying to be brave right now and hold it. If it wasn't for the electric going out earlier, I probably would have cut this trade short already just to get my profit. But I'm in it now. I'm trying to hold it because I think PMIs for GU this morning was looking good. Stronger numbers than expected, so that's obvious. That's adding to the more hawkish narrative. PMIs on US PMIs, I don't know. Going off my targets from I just think we can revisit back up to the 130 handle. So we'll see. We've got 7 minutes. 7 minutes. And you know what the funny thing is? I only need, let me not say. I only need 45 pips to pass the challenge. Because I've scaled in a lot here. I've got 10 lots here. But it's not that I'm trying to pass in one trade. I've already got my TPs here for most of the position. But yeah. I don't think, but yeah, it's telling me to hold it, but O's, you're a joker. Try not to go short before the news though. But yeah, if it goes down, at least someone wins. But yeah, let's have a quick look at the rest of the market. Ooh. Who's trading indexes today? It's just looking ugly. Those Tesla and Google earnings definitely got the market repositioning now. Yeah, I got a swing account, Vivian. So even with the swing account, you never have to worry about news. I've always used swing accounts ever since they released it, which is long time ago now. You only got 1 to 30 leverage, but who needs more than 1 to 30? In my honest opinion, like I've never needed more than 1 to 30. Like having 1 to 100 leverage on a challenge, I think is suicide. With 1 to 30, you can still put on 20 lots on GU, and putting on 20 lots on GU is mental. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you have less leverage also with gold and like Bitcoin. You don't even get leverage, but like still, it's still more than enough. I'm yapping, but 5 minutes time I might be crying. Do you know what I mean? 5 minutes time I might be sad. We're gonna see. Got PMIs. I mean, it's not like red folder news. It's not like huge news like NFP or like interest rates or CPI. So I'm not expecting like price to go bananas, and like I'm not expecting like quick, you know, you're going to see some movement, but it's not going to be crazy. But we'll see. We'll see. Right now I'm holding the full position. Gold's pushing up a little bit higher. Move your stops in some profit and let it run for a bit. Yeah, that's true. You can trade news on a challenge. I think even in a normal challenge, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Should I move my stops, guys? I'm gonna move it back up. I'm gonna move it up just to under what's it called? Under the 190 handle. So just at 28.95, and that's basically break even for me. So already pushing higher. Should I move my take profits? Because you know what? I don't need much. I don't need much to pass the challenge. But if I'm getting out of most of the position here, so then I'm definitely not gonna pass the challenge today. But I don't know. Do you think GU's getting too close to the 130 handle today? It's not even like where the range has been so tight. To expect an expansion is not too it's not too much to ask. 29.62.7, Aaron. PMIs will be neutral or USD will weaken slightly. Yeah. GU PMIs was strong, very strong unexpectedly. So there's a good bit of divergence there. I have no idea what to expect or nobody really knows what to expect with the US PMIs, but we'll see. We've got DXY moving down, approaching 104. We've got EG moving down at the same time. That's helping me. That's pushing some more strength into GU. We're gonna see. We're gonna see, guys. We're gonna see, because listen, if I get to 85, that's the challenge passed. If I moved my TPs now and it popped to 85, the challenge is done. But that would be like, I don't know, that would be a bit too cocky. Yeah, I could move it though. Let me just move it. Let me just move it a little bit. And I've just closed some of the position. I'm not going to be a complete idiot here. So I just closed one of the positions. Got news in about, and basically we're breaking that high. We're breaking what's it called? We're breaking into a new high of the week. We're at 10. We're up 5% at the moment. Got about 30 seconds. And if it starts coming down, I'm going to have to start closing it, and I'm just going to take a little bit of profit. What quick pop down. That was a minor little pop down though. Okay, look, my hands, I got to sit on them. What's the news? Where's the news? Where's the news? Where's the news? Okay, yeah, so it didn't come down. That's good. That's a start. Let me just have a quick look at the figures. I should have had the figures out next to me. Oh, why can't I see them? July PMIs coming up less than expected. Services up a little bit more, so a bit mixed. We got services up, and we got services up. We've got manufacturing down, and we've got the composite. I think that's coming in as expected. So not really. That's good. So not really any surprise here. That's good. So hopefully it just continues. But yeah, not really any reaction. Like I said, PMIs, it's not like a huge mover. Do you know what I mean? It's not like NFP. It's not like, if it was NFP or CPI, I would have closed my trade. That's for sure, because that NFP CPI, that's moving straight away on the first 1 minute candle. That's moving 30, 40, 50 pips, and that could be all your profit gone. That could be a TP. Who knows? But yeah, it's yeah, I'm on phase one. Will good to wait the 5 minute candle. Yeah, that one position you entered, it was a major sniper. I was taking heat at that time, but yeah, I wouldn't call this the best trade at all. It was not great, actually. I didn't have that much heat. I just took a little bit of heat, but yeah. Maybe I was a bit stubborn today, because yeah, GU should just be going up. Like, I think we're going to revisit the 130 handle. Short GU, yes, 30 since yesterday. Last night took profit. Nice, Brian. Was that off the 18-hour time frame you took profit? You're approaching a break on the 4 hour. If we go above that, this shit's going to pop. I'll have a look at that. But yeah, we're basically breaking into the weekly high. Greed. Am I being greedy, V3? Yeah. I might be a little bit. Close it full here, Faisal. Yeah, it's not about. There's just not the trade ain't telling me to get out yet, so it's not even about the. But yeah, actually, maybe people are right. Maybe I need to stop being greedy. Maybe I need to close it. Continue to hold gold longs. Gold's doing well, right? Shame I wasn't involved in gold from yesterday. But it's gone past my target from yesterday. So it's looking good. I don't know if I'm gonna pass on stream, John. I hope so. I already closed a little bit of the position. NFP, yeah, you gotta close that. Phase one. How's the weather in Manila, bro? Yeah, it was crazy today. My electric was gone for most of the day, basically. I had emergency electric, meaning my lights and my fridge was working, but my aircon was off. I was sitting at the computer trading, and then bam, everything just switched out. So I didn't even know if I was going to be able to come and stream until now. And then yeah, the flood, like I was posting stories on my Instagram actually earlier, and if you saw the stories, if you saw the speed of the wind and the rain, mental. William, you got hit by the floods as well. Oh, you don't have any over here? Whereabouts are you? Yeah, ACG bit strange with the news. From what I hear. Right, so yeah, still sitting in the trade because it hasn't told me to get out the trade. So yeah, gonna hold it. I'm already out I'm already out a little bit of the position. So we're current bounce is 1.2. So you know, got back a little bit of losses from yesterday. Go, live near the river, so it's really bad outside. Yeah, can imagine that. I haven't looked at the news at the floods and stuff. If there's been, I know there's some serious floods in other parts of the Philippines. Not too sure, but yeah, I've been in the floods before. I've been in the typhoon season here. Been trapped in my house for like 2 days. Jogs, it might be better to close another position since it might retrace again. You might be right. You might be right. Where's DXY? So DXY, not sure if he wants to come back down to 104. And yeah, so basically we didn't break the weekly high. But yeah, might need a little bit more patience. Might need some patience. Wait a minute, did I close up here? No, I didn't close up here, did I? Maybe. V3, yes. I'm new to streaming. It's taken. I'm still adapting to it. If you guys watched, if you guys have seen most of the streams, then you've seen me close a position and watch it run like crazy into straight away, and I've missed out on a big trade. So I've done that to myself several times on stream as well. I've like cheated myself out of a lot of good trades. I don't want to cheat myself out of another one. But yeah, it's but V3, it does, I think it does, it will help me not to revenge trade, if I'm going to be completely honest. Like, I know it can help me. How much savings to be comfortable for a few months in Philly? Just for a few months. Depends on like if you just want to like, say for example, I'm not spending that much at the moment. You know, a few $1,000, you'll be good. Gold's coming back a little bit. So's GU a little bit. Like if it started to get down here, then I'll start getting worried. So far I'm not too worried. We didn't have, I mean, to be fair, we didn't break out off the PMIs, but you know, I was looking for it to start to have a impulse straight away. We didn't get that. But at the same time, it hasn't told us to get out the trade yet. Let's see what the rest of the market's doing. Take my profit. Yeah, I do need a good day, Aaron. I'll be honest with you. I do need to like actually lock in some profit, and you know, I could lock in my profit, but even if I gave some back, I'd rather give some back than get out now. We've got, in about 5 minutes, we've got a new hourly candle as well, so I kind of want to wait until then. News in about 5 minutes, Zach. What am I missing? What am I missing? What news? I don't see any news. Got me worried. Are you sure? This doesn't look good as well on the SP 500. Hopefully that don't mean that there's some risk off strength coming into the dollar. Where was your original SL on the entries, bro? Basically just like 1%. I was just managing the position, but it was a bit messy. I'll be honest with you guys. It was a bit messy. So I just added in and I took a little bit of heat on the position. First entry was here, got that initial pop up, but came all the way back down. Just stopped, you know, just swept. And then, but the UK PMIs came in much stronger than new home sales June. No, that's minor. That's minor. But yeah, it's always like things could always turn around on the new hourly candle as well. So like, so far this hourly candle is okay. It's not that bad. I think it's looking fine. If we start breaking down, back down here, then yeah, of course I'm going to be a bit worried. I might get scared out of the position, but you're looking for GU to retest 2910. That's exactly what I'm worried about, Duchess. But if it gets there, then yeah, I still think good entry as well. Because yeah, I can't expect it to, like, I just think that we've been in such a tight range in GU. We never broke with any conviction below the 2900 level. We had a strong bounce yesterday off it, but the rest of the market was quiet. It ranged, drifted off during the Asian session. I was thinking to go short, but then I quickly realized I was wrong. Strength came back, and we've just had a clean break back above 2900. Haven't really come back to test it yet, but it might just be one of those creeping trends into the high of the week, and then if we break through, hopefully we're gonna get some volume in the market today. But we'll see. This doesn't look great on the SP 500. Doesn't look great. You know, we was thinking that this was going to be a bigger correction. We was thinking this was looking like a bigger correction last week. And it's starting to play out that way. Yes, wise world. It's been such a quiet week though, no? What do I think? I'm just looking for some dollar weakness in this session, and I'm kind of thinking that DXY wants to test get towards 104, but we'll see. Maybe it's done enough. We'll see. I'm in a long GU at the moment, but we'll see. I think it's still got a bit further to go. Okay, so we got a new hourly candle. Doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad at all. Haven't broken nothing. Still looks clean. You need to be a bit more selective, Duchess, in choosing your pairs. What do I think about SMC concepts? Yes, sounds good. I mean, I look at the market in the same perspective as, say, SMC and ICT. I'm looking at, liquidity. I'm looking for moments when, everybody's trapped onto the wrong side. Those are the kind of moments I'm looking for. I'm looking at time. I try and, I always look at in the market as in a perspective is playing some kind of elaborate dance and manipulation to get retail or get us or get basically the people that are impatient trapped into one side of the market so it can move cleanly to the other side, or like use that liquidity or whatever. So I do look at the market in that same perspective, because I think that's just the way the market works. But I don't know about no algorithm, or I don't know about no whatever model. But yeah, anything that works for you really. And yeah, I do see the market the same way. I probably see the market the same way as SMC traders and ICT traders, but maybe not technically. In terms of what trade you enter, are you on the lower time frames? Just exited 2.5 to 1 consolidation breakout on YM. Nice. YM is the Dow Jones futures, no? Bitcoin's pumping. We was trying to get long. I was trying to get long on Bitcoin that last week's stream, but Bitcoin is a tough pair to trade. I've caught some good trades on Bitcoin though, but yeah, it can just keep on squeezing you, coming back to stop you out. The move on gold is the biggest scam pump ever. Zero volume. How do you read volume on gold though? Well, I've tried to get long. I tried to get long on gold from Monday, but it's just been moving very, slowly. So Monday I had my long idea from Monday, but I was just impatient, and I scaled in because this was just a starter position, held it overnight. It looked good. We did break above 2400, never held the level, and then when it started coming down, I smelt something fishy was going on, but I still added in because I was stubborn, and I added in outside of my timing windows. And then I added in too much and got stopped out. So I got stopped out of the move. But yeah, like my target for this day would have been basically, I think it was 2417. Never got there. So it's just been moving slow, creeping up. You can look at volume on gold or these gold futures. Okay. Yeah. Not on CFDs. Yeah, it's interesting. I haven't learned how to read volume or VWAP, or I think that's more on the futures. But you can tell by looking at the candles. Look at the gold on that 8-hour chart, and then that drifting price action, small candles, just low volume. Yeah, but the way I see it is that, like, we had some strong moves. Guys, you remember last week on stream Thursday when I went short here? Crazy, you know what I mean? That's why I'm trying to hold my trade today. But anyway, yeah, like we had a very, very clean, strong move down. Like sometimes we just can't expect it to just blast back up. Do you know what I mean? It just slowly seems to be working its way back up. And yeah, people like traders like me, I'll have so much impatience as well that I won't be able to capitalize on this. Like, 'cause it's difficult to be holding trades, holding through the pullbacks. As traders, I'm always trying to find those quick moves. Like this is a very slow move on GU. GU's been super slow. But it could be one of those creeping trends. Could be one of those creeping trends. Even like, I don't know if you guys remember when I got long on GU last week. How do you scroll back on thing? So this was my long trade from last week, right? And I was trying to basically position myself for the break above 130, but we caught this trade around about 29.39. Took its while. I left the runner, then yeah, basically price failed at 130, and I was thinking, do I wanna? I think we was on stream as well on Friday, and I was thinking, do we wanna get back in? But it just didn't look good, and we just gave it all back. Strong move down, but last few days we've just been ranging, and we failed to break 2900. So I think we're going for the 130 handle again. Maybe not today, but it could surprise you. It could be one of those creeping days, them creeping trending days. Does FTMO have news restrictions once you're funded? No, not with the swing account, but I haven't been funded with FTMO for a while, so I don't know if there's something new, but I doubt it, because the swing account specifically says that you can trade news. So I don't see why you wouldn't be able to trade news on a swing account when you're funded. That wouldn't make sense. They wouldn't sell the swing account. They wouldn't differentiate between the swing account and the normal account if you couldn't trade the news when funded. Yeah, VWAP could be a basis for a strategy. Yeah, 100%. A lot of stock traders use VWAP. Like VWAP, that's the thing. I don't use indicators, but I'm not ignorant of indicators. I know that big plays in the market, even like big institutions, big banks, big hedge funds, they look at simple moving averages. Not really to be like trading off them, but they'll look at the 20 or the 200 SMA of the whole market overall, and like it's a signal to them as well. Like when like a long-term trend breaks, it gets below the 200 or the 20 SMA, like the markets do actually pay attention to things like that on the higher time frames. But yeah, VWAP is a lot of traders' bread and butter. People that trade small cap stocks. I don't really understand it, but it's what VWAP is: volume weighted average price. If I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. Nice, you shorted AU, got nice 3R. AU, I think I never trade AU, but I think AU and NZ in particular have been very weak in the last few days. I haven't looked at them, but yeah, there is a narrative at the moment that the commodity currencies like NZ, AU, I don't know about no, not NZ, AU, they're not really getting that demand from China as well. So they've been a bit weaker than normal, and the yen has just been pumping. Like I'm long on GU, but look at GJ. Look at GJ. Let's have a look at, like, as a yen trader. Yen traders must be loving it right now, because they've been waiting for the yen to retrace and come back. But that was a long wait. People have been waiting for like 5, 6, 7 months for your yen to really give a strong move like this back down. So crazy. Like if you've been short yen, you've been loving it. GJ is a myth to trade. I've never really traded it. looking at the dollar, this is a daily chart, and yeah, maybe we're gonna test 104 on the dollar. What do I think about GUPN1? I'm thinking it's going long. I'm in a long trade at the moment, so I think, well, I'm hoping that we go and move out of the range we've been in for the last couple of days, and we go to test the 130 handle. But maybe that might be asking too much. The market has been slow. It doesn't need to listen to me. You know what I mean? But I think we've been in such a tight range that we're due a little bit of expansion. So I'm looking for it to make some way back, because like last week we was trying to attack that 130 handle, never closed above it, and it started moving down, but it never broke below. It didn't properly break below. MetaTrader charts, they're just annoying. But yeah, I'm also keeping an eye on EG. Hopefully it does. If it just starts pushing up, this is going to be annoying for my trade. It'll be nice if it stays down below 8400 and starts breaking down. But yeah, if EG starts popping up, that's also going to that's going to slow my trade down. So I'm keeping an eye on that, and DXY. But yeah, slowly, it's not giving me a reason to get out yet. But we are kind of like slowing down, and we're starting to not fail at this level. But yeah, if we don't start making some progress soon, then I'm gonna think about scaling out of it and just being a happy bunny and leaving with the profits I've got today. But let's hope we don't have a slow market today, because yesterday was just so slow. We didn't take any trades on stream, but it was just so slow. It's just like back and forth, a few pips here, a few pips there. It was like, but yeah, we're seeing some big moves on the SP 500. I haven't been paying attention to it, but man, we're down 1.59% off the back of those earnings yesterday. Had to watch out for them, but yeah, that definitely soured the mood in the market. Not giving any risk off lift to the dollar, which is good. Dollar's selling off in line with equities. Gold's coming back a little bit. Gold, I don't expect gold to like shoot anywhere fast, to be fair. It's already done a lot of movement in the last couple weeks. It's due to like just chop around a little bit, just grind around. Tom got sell stops on the break of the daily low on USD CAD. That's another pair I don't trade. Let's have a look at it. I don't even know if I got it on my watch list. I think you had some, didn't you? Wasn't there some CAD news a while ago? Buy stop on the daily low. So you're looking to go long again. Have I tried futures? Yeah, I've tried futures recently. My funded futures, failed it, and I've still got the subscription, so I'm going to try again at the end of the month. So I'm new to futures. RAL G strategy I use, SB trading. Quite often I divert from my strategy though. Gold can chop above 2400 for a while. I think new highs are next. Could be. Yeah, just gotta be patient with gold. It's already made a lot of moves. Oh yeah, they cut rates as expected on the CAD. Interesting. So if they cut rates, where's the USD CAD? Not a huge reaction, but yeah. Dovish for the CAD, so should be going up. Made the switch 2 months ago. Yeah, futures, the future space definitely looks interesting. When I get the renewal on the my funded futures, I'm going to give that another try on stream. It is different, don't get me wrong, it's different. Have to get used to it. Also, I must admit that I was a bit reckless with my last futures challenge. It's just that thing where it's like, I think people, correct me if I'm wrong, but people burn through futures challenges a lot more than they burn through normal challenges, just on the back of it being so cheap. And it's just like, don't know, maybe that's a good or a bad thing. But yeah. Gerard, you want to fade me? You want to sell GU? We're still here. There's nothing telling me to get out the trade at the moment. We haven't broken the weekly highs, so I'm waiting for that. So that's around 29.41. If we get above there, I think we've got room to move up. But yeah, the market, hopefully it's not going to be a low volume day. News is out the way now, but never gave the push that I was expecting. So I am mindful that if it starts breaking back down, I'm gonna have to start scaling out. Potato trader, thank you, appreciate you. Wills 24.32 target on gold. Where are we now? 23. If it gets 24.32, then it's looking very bullish. I guess it's not too far away. No, it doesn't look too far away. Duchess, don't think we'll see volume on GU until tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised. If that's the case, that's why I'll probably, like, if I don't see any movement or volume coming in anytime soon, I will have to get out of the trade. Or get out most of it and leave a runner. Nick, hear stories of people blowing 150, 400 subscription challenges, mainly due to copiers. Is that because people take like 10 challenges at once? But that's crazy. That's crazy. But I guess, I mean, if it's cheap, how do you disable notifications on? What am I doing? Yeah, those monthly subscription challenges add up. Yeah, but I do like the model. It's very attractive to think that you can, especially got banned for a trade copy or never again. That's crazy. Yeah, it's weird with these funding companies nowadays. They're trying to find any excuse not to pay people. IP addresses, blah blah blah, trade copy of this. It's just like, They're just moving mad. I know, it's sad. It's worrying, to be honest. I hope the industry survives, because if everybody starts losing hope that these companies going to pay them out, like, it's just going to lose, not many people, we're not going to be as confident to buy challenges and stuff. Like, there's not going to be money in the industry anymore. But I don't know. I've heard that the brokers are now stepping into the space. Maybe that might change things. I have been meaning to fund my personal account, guys, as well. I have registered with IC, so I was planning to start that this week. I've just been a bit sidetracked. But if I don't, 100%, I'm gonna get that funded by the weekend, and then looking forward to trading my first personal account. Gonna be interesting experience. Gonna take it slow. I'm gonna bring that on stream as well. Nothing crazy, nothing big. But yeah, I'm looking forward to actually trading a personal account soon. We'll see how it goes. Activate streamer mode to disable notifications on Discord. Thank you, Oz. I'll check that out. There's a new prop firm launching called Fortuna by Andrew NFX. Isn't he, I think I've seen his videos. He's like an influencer guy. Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, he's been banned from a lot of prop firms. Yeah, they don't have a good track record, influencer firms. Hopefully, I wish anyone well. I want this industry to survive. I want these firms to do well. I don't want to hear more. We don't want any more rug pulls. We don't want any more firms just falling apart. Dividends paid. Take the 3% and call it a day, bro. I might be doing that soon, but right now, just waiting. Nothing wrong with a 3% day, but it hasn't told me to get out of the trade yet. Or you can click the profile in the bottom left on Discord. Go do not disturb. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I've seen the big brokers, Ben, and they're restructuring their pop. They need to, because I remember clicking on their website interested that they don't even accept traders from the UK. I was like, what's this? You're launching a prop and like you're not accepting traders from half the countries in the world. But maybe they're being very careful, which is a good sign. Me, you don't need prop firms, bro. Live account, 5% risk and 15% gain. Millionaire 3 months. I wish it was that easy, bro. I wish it was that easy. But yeah, I'm definitely like moving into a personal account soon, and it's not gonna be like a massive. It's gonna be like a couple thousand, like maybe 2K. So I can't I'm not trying to flip it. I'm just gonna trade. I just want to see how I behave trading a personal account. Maybe I could become more consistent on there. Maybe I won't rush as much. Even if I'll be honest with you guys. If I'm risking 2% on a trade on a 2K account, and I'm risking £40 to make £80, that's a lot. That's still a decent amount of money here in the Philippines. Do you know what I mean? That could pay for like food. That could pay. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, I think because with the prop firms, you don't make any real money until you get to the payout. So like you could be grinding for months, but I'll need to. I think I've missed out on the idea of getting paid, or the potential of getting paid the same day. Like I think that's a really good thing. So I'm gonna try it out. Yeah. If you've done it for a year on demo, try it live. Try it live. You need experience live. Yeah, exactly, Ben. True prop firms seek legit, consistent traders. Yep. Yeah, traditional prop firms. With traditional prop firms, well, like the ones in America, for example, you pay, from what I hear, you pay them for renting your desk, you pay some kind of fee. They give you money. Like, it's they try and bring you up. They try build you as a trader. They coach you. They manage you, essentially. They control your risk. So it's a way different experience thing. I've actually tried to apply for a job a couple years ago. I actually tried to apply, and I actually got a discovery, what do they call it? A discovery call from a prop firm here in London, a commodities trading firm, yeah. And I've never went to university. I never had a degree. I'm not particularly smart. I don't really have a work history. But this firm is called, what's it called? Let me Google it. It's called Miranda. I think is it called Miranda? It's a commodities trading firm. And they actually gave me a discovery call because I writ the application well. I kind of showed them my YouTube channel, blah blah blah. I said, yeah, I'm trying to learn, and they didn't need any. They weren't looking for experienced traders. They was looking for like people, like if you was a poker player, if you had like some different skills. But I'm going to explain to you guys the actual recruitment process is brutal from what I hear. Like I had the discovery call, didn't get past that stage because I was too nervous during the interview. Spoke to a nice chap for like 15 minutes. But then like the second stage, if I did get through that discovery call, the second stage would have been go to their office and they run all these pressure tests on you. Like they make you do group exercises, they scare you, they like turn the heating up in the room, they apply pressure on you basically because they want to see how people function under pressure and stuff like that. What's it called though? Is it Miranda? Commodities firm. I'm gonna remember the name by the end of the stream. But yeah, I thought I would try my luck. But yeah, probably not built for that kind of. Yeah, I would never have made it through the test, put it that way. And the other thing was like they had tests where you had to, they'll say like, what's 403 times 209 or something like that. So I remember when I was waiting for the discovery call and I had 2 weeks, I was on YouTube practicing like random maths and learning all the tricks and how to answer like random maths questions. And then I was practicing the like, what's it called? The IQ test and like the pattern test, because you had that part of it. Then you had the in-life test. Anyway, I'm yapping, but I just thought I'd share that. That was a couple years ago. And I think it's a trainee trader role. So you're a trainee and I think they recruit every year, and your starting salary is good as well. Your starting salary is 45k. Because usually like with a trainee, like you're going to get paid nothing, but their starting salary is actually good as well. And I think they take on 1 or 2 traders a year. Yo, Mike Star. How you doing, mate? I was just yapping. But yeah, we're still in this trade. Gold's not looking too bad. BTC's pumping a little bit. CJ, yeah, I do trade Bitcoin. Just Bitcoin. Now and again, when the market's hot. Tried to trade it a little bit last week to catch along, but got stopped out. Nah, Ben, I didn't. I only got the call. I only got the discovery call. So I had a Zoom call. So I never got invited to the office. I never got invited to the second stage. Based off the interview, I think I was a bit nervous, and I wasn't confident I was able to make it through, because like I said, they had different tests. Your brain had to be super fast to answer questions fast, and my brain is slow. I literally was practicing for a couple weeks on YouTube and looking all, like, I knew I wouldn't have made it, but I thought I would give it a go. At that time, I didn't have a job, and I was like, I want a job in trading. I don't care how long, I don't care what it is. I would have been a cleaner on the trading floor. You know what I mean? I would have been happy just to be a runner, just bringing the traders coffee. Do you know what I mean? If it meant that I stayed somehow in the industry. I'm gonna hey Tai, how you doing today? I'm gonna find the name of the firm. It's in Liverpool Street. Commodities. And the thing is, it's not a normal trading firm. Basically, it's like you're trading commodities and oil, and you're like basically managing ships that are crossing the ocean, and you're in front of some big screen. It's not our type of trading. It's some strange. It's some type of trading that I don't understand. But they train you all the way through, kind of thing. So they don't even want people with experience. That's why I managed to apply and get the discovery call. And they've actually, what's it called, man? Is my TP placed at 10k profit? No, it's not placed at 10k profit. I'm not really trying to hit a home run, but if we start moving up there, then I'm going to be tempted to. But for me to pass the challenge, I've already got out of some of the positions, so I'm not going to be able to pass the challenge today. And yeah, so far it's not actually done anything. It's not told me to get out the trade. It's not really telling me to hold the trade either. It just hasn't gone anywhere. So maybe I'm going to close it soon. First hour of the US session. Maybe it's going to start pulling back. Gold's looking good, Tai. Yeah, gold's looking good. I'm not in gold today. Got shaken out of my gold longs yesterday, but it's all good. EG's coming back a little bit, which I don't like to see. So that's giving me some weakness on the GU. Yeah, stacking trades can be, there's small positions, but stacking trades can be a bad thing as well. King Kai, how much did I spend till now in my trading? I've done a video on that actually. If you go look back in my, I've always been very transparent about all the challenges. Even in my first video, I'll go through my FTMO, show you every single challenge I've taken. And then I did that recently, so I think I spent not much. I think at that point I spent 7k £1,500, something like that, over the space of like 2 years, which is not much, because I didn't really have much disposable income. So I was only able to like buy challenges every month here and there. I had a very low paying job. So I didn't have money to spend on challenges like that, which is a good thing. But yeah, I've done videos on that, so you can go back and like look. I've like done all like the adding up stuff. Done that time ago. But yeah, this has been my first challenge in a little while. Did lose a bunch of challenges at the start of the year, as some of you might know. Not at the start of the year. I started a million prop firm challenge at the start of the year. Lost it all by the April, or like first week of April. So I was stuck doing that for 3 months. Now we're just like my goals are not as lofty. I just want to get funded with one account and then see where we go from there. It'd be nice to get funded, but yeah, just close GU or sell now. SJ. Yeah, I'm not saying I won't close and just have to take profit. Might have to do that, but hasn't told me to get out of the trade yet. Hasn't broken any structure. And the last few times I've been on stream and people have told me to close, it was a big mistake to close. So I gotta be a bit stubborn as well. I gotta be a bit stubborn. I remember I was in the G. I can't remember what trade it was, but closed it like an idiot. Cash flow is cooked. Take the profit and run. Why is everyone telling me to? Yeah, I got a brother and sister Axe. Why is everyone telling me to close it? What are you guys seeing that I'm not seeing? Seeing the dollar bounce a little bit. Yep. The only thing I don't like is EG. If EG starts like getting back above to, okay, look, if EG starts getting back to where it opened at today, then I'll be worried. By then, maybe GU's at 2010, and then I'll just have to swallow, like this. I'll just have to take it. Do you know what I mean? I'll just have to close the trade. And I am giving a bit of profit, I know. But it's I just gotta be a bit patient. Cause like, if I wasn't on stream, I would probably have cut the trade by now. But I'm trying to be patient because I always get out of trade so early. Do you know what I mean? It, like, I don't know. If you guys, if you've been in the streams for the last few weeks, how many? I've been in some really good trades that I didn't hold or I cut too early. That would have, you know what I mean? So like, of course, if it tells me to get out, if it starts breaking down structure and stuff like that, then I'm gonna have to get out. But it's not telling me to get out yet. What's my trading range on GU? If it gets to about 29.10, then I'm gonna have to get out. More than likely, I'm gonna have to start thinking about getting out. But so far, the only thing it didn't give me the impulse, or it didn't give me the break of the weekly high off the PMIs. So that's a bit worrying. That's one negative thing that I could say I might want to take. That's like, I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm saying that, you know, if we do break down back below, then I'm wrong, and then I'll just take it. Why not take partials? I took a partial. I could have took more. It's okay. I think we still got a bit of room to go on the upside. Stick to your plan, bro. Yeah. Thanks, man. I'm gonna try. That's why I had to quickly spark up the stream. Because I thought, you know what? You guys are gonna help me hold it. Yeah, I could move my SL. I definitely don't want to give back too much profit. Gold snapper, you want to sell what GU? Diamond hands. Yeah, might not have got the reaction I wanted off the PMIs, but it's still looking okay. Gold is rising. Gold's looking good. What's the equities just deep sell off today. Deep sell off today. Those Tesla and Google earnings really took a lot out of the market, didn't it? But yeah, dollar's selling off with equities, so it's not really... Dollar's not getting any risk off lift at the moment, which is good. Yeah, if the rules say hold, I hold. I'm holding. I might be crying about it in a minute, but I'm holding. Like I said, if we get down to 29.10, then yeah, gonna be worried. And if I get down to 29.10, then basically I'll be at 3%. So that's all good. That's all good. Could have had 5%, but it's all good. It's better than nothing. Or I mean, basically, I would have my balance would be at 3% up. So yesterday it was only 0.5% up. We took a loss. Trailing stops suit my psychology. Yeah, trailing stops could help me. Cash flow could definitely help me. I need to learn how to trail my stops. Did mess up, like, again, I'll give you guys an example in particular. This trade, if I just learn how to trail my stops properly. Take it easy, Tom. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Okay, GU. Ooh. Coming down a little bit. But it's all good. If it, like, basically, the way I see it, if it does come down to 28.10, then it's very unlikely, then it makes it the probability much less probable that we're going to take out the weekly highs and then we're going to go forward. So if I get out at 2010, I'm not going to be too sad. I'm going to be like, okay, the plan just didn't work. Do you know what I mean? And even like it could still, yeah, if we get down to 2010, then it's going to be less likely that my plan would have played out anyway. So I would have been, you know, I would have just gave back. So I would have just left some profits on the table. But yeah, it's coming back down now. Still looking, it's looking a bit heavy. This EG needs to start coming back down. And this dollar just needs to start chilling. Still looks okay to me. We've got an hourly close in about 30 minutes. I don't want it to get too much lower, but because I think I had partials at 29.45, so it's a good thing that I took this off manually a little bit, because yeah, could have took a little bit more off, yeah, but let's be patient, guys. Yeah, I don't want EG to start getting back above where it opened today. That's not going to look good for me. NU tanking. Yeah, it's a really bad day on the indexes. Hopefully you guys caught the short. I haven't been paying attention to it. But yeah, very strong trending day. We had that gap down yesterday, straight off earnings. Bad figures on Tesla, Google. Took some risk sentiment out of the market. Strong flush down. So, like we was saying on stream a week ago, this does look like a real correction in the market. Definitely. So if we're looking at it, if we're looking at it from the highs, we're not down that much, are we? I'm trying to avoid looking at my GU trade, by the way. Yeah, we're not down that much. A correction, to enter correction territory, it's got to be down 10% from the close. So still could go down a lot. Yeah, for it to be a proper correction all the way down to 5100, hard to imagine, but we could be in for a bigger correction over the coming weeks. Definitely started looking like that. YM's coming back. Yeah, YM has just been moving on its own sometimes, no? That was a big surprise last week. I think, was it last week or the week before, when SP500 was 1 or 2% down, same with NQ, and then the YM was tapping into new highs. I think over the last 100 years, that's only happened a few times. Yeah, I've had a couple payouts from FTMO, Batman, but I've taken more from other prop firms, to be fair. I started with FTMO, so I've taken the most challenges with them in the beginning of my journey. But yeah, I've taken payouts from other prop firms, but I've taken a couple from FTMO, not much. But I'm looking to make it my main, FTMO is my main focus right now, because yeah, other firms bit shaky in the industry. Don't know who to trust. 2432 incoming wheels, nice, hitting TP, yeah, clean. Yeah, I would have liked to have been in the move, but yeah, got in too early yesterday. But yeah, gold looks like it's starting to see some movement. I was just saying earlier on that yeah, gold looks slow, and it just looks like, but it looking like it's I don't know if it's getting some risk off lift from equities sliding today, because like SP 500 is down 1.6. What is going on though? Is it just earnings that people are worried about? Let's see the news. Worst stock turn weighing, just earnings. PMIs weren't that bad, they was just mixed, so it's just a bit of sell-off. Bro, can you explain the consistency rule of FTMO? I've never really, like, I don't know about the consistency rule really. I need to read the terms and conditions again, because I never had to worry about that before. The last time I took payouts from FTMO was quite a while ago. So I know virtually all these firms now are talking about, only risk 2% of max 3% during a trade. I would say with FTMO, like, your money's safe, they will pay you out. Like, you rarely hear any payout denials from them, but just trade sensibly, just like how you would with any other firm. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't slap 4% risk on routinely on one trade, then you won't have nothing to worry about. Even if you did, but I'm not even aware of the consistency rule of FTMO. I need to read the terms and conditions again. Next time I'm funded, of course I'm going to be a lot more mindful, but I'll trust FTMO over anyone else. But yeah, these days, yeah, firms with their like, don't risk more than 2%, don't miss more than 3%. It's we shouldn't be risking that much anyway, let's be honest with ourselves. But still, you know, we've all had those days where we've pushed the trade too hard and we've ended up in a bigger drawdown than we planned for. And we're going through, like, or we're doing some revenge trading or whatever. Consistency rules are a joke. What's the point of a daily drawdown limit if you have consistency rules? Agreed. Miko, Crypto's futures trading. No, I haven't tried it. I haven't tried that. Not sure what platform I would do it on, but yeah, that's a different ball game. So yeah, we're sitting in this trade and we're just slowing down. We didn't break the weekly high, so we didn't get a strong impulse reaction of the PMIs, of the news. So yes, it's not looking as good as it did earlier, but we did break the 2900 level. No retests. Price has been moving clean. We're having a little bit of pullback now, but not really breaking any structure. Like I said, the 130 handle is still in sight. Yesterday, we didn't close below it. Good decent bounce yesterday off that level, and it's just about if we're gonna catch some volume today, or if it's just gonna mess us about for another day. Hold it to the angel. You're talking about my trade. Hold it until the 4-hour high. I would like to hold it. Oh, you mean gold? Okay. Gold is gold's doing good. Nearly, we're up 0.9%, closing in on 1%. 1% is not far away. %'s roughly at 24.33. Equities is dumping. That might be helping gold right now. They might be getting a bit of a lift off risk off sentiment. Hey yo, daily routine in the Philippines. Yeah, I might do a video on that. But nothing crazy. Just gym, breakfast, basically having a look at the markets first thing, writing down my first impressions of it, journaling any trades I took the day before. I am trying to get back into meditation, because that was more than just like a trading routine. I've been into meditation for years, but I kind of lost my way and haven't been locked in with the meditation. But yeah, meditation. But yeah, I might do a video on daily routine, or like, I don't know, in a week or two. How much leverage do FTMO provide? I'm on a swing account, Batman, so I only have 1 to 30, but that's way more. That's more than enough for me. Like, I've always traded a swing account, so I've only had 1 to 30 leverage, and that's all I've ever needed. And it's even less than 1 to 30 on, I think. I don't know. I think I need to read I think I need to actually read the things again. But yeah, swing account 1 to 30, but normal account is 1 to 100. But then you've got to think about the news. So you can get the normal account 1 to 100, but then you got to be mindful of not closing your trades during the 2-minute before and after rule, which they've had for years and years and years, by the way. But yeah, I prefer the swing account. Like with the swing account, for example, you can still buy 20 lots of GU, which to me is absolutely nuts. Like, if I buy 20 lots, I'm about to do suicide. But like, yeah, you can buy. You've got more than enough leverage on GU. Swing account just means that you can hold your trade over the weekend, Gavin. So you can hold your trade over the weekend, basically, and then you don't have to close or open trades during news. You can hold your trade during the news, execute during the news, but in exchange for that, you just get a little bit less. You get less leverage. But in my opinion, 1 to 30 is still a lot. You don't need more than 20 lots on GU ever, in my opinion, on a 100k account. Do I have any group chat or page signals? Nah. No signals around here. I'm in a challenge high winning rate, so I kind of just started again a few weeks ago. Hopefully starting a fresh page. So yeah, taking it slow, taking one challenge. And if I get funded after a month, I'll be happy with that. Is that difference in leverage matter? It doesn't matter to me, Rap. 1 to 30 is more than enough. Unless you're like trying to like do some crazy scalping, or you're trying to pass the challenge in one day, then maybe you might want 100 to 1 leverage. But the more leverage you have, the faster. Works both ways. Can just go against you. Hey Nathan, how you doing? Thoughts on NU? I'm long at, is that New Zealand dollar? Gavin? I never trade New Zealand dollar or Australian dollar. The only currency I trade is GU, occasionally EU, sometimes EG, because I'm only familiar with pound and euro. But let's have a look at New Zealand dollar. Yeah, 100% acts. Like, I guess, yeah, I've never tried using signals. It just, yeah, I guess a lot of people start off with signals, but it's just, what's the point? Do you know what I mean? Even if you have a good run on signals, it's just, you're not learning how to trade. Yeah, 1 to 30 is more than enough. Yeah. Nascent doing well, up 4.5% today. Love to hear it. Akin, are you holding, expecting the news to move price? We've already had news and it didn't move my trade forward like I expected it to. I don't think there's any news coming up. I think we're done with news for today. So yeah, I'm not expecting to get any lift from news, but I'm still in the trade because it hasn't broken any structure for me. So I'm just trying to be patient and hold it, but I didn't get the impulse I wanted. But yeah, the market it's running hot today. The market is moving. The market is moving. GU, gold's still moving. I just need GU to move. I just need it to start moving. Like crazy tight range on GU the last few days. Like, it's been nuts. 30 pips, 35 pips on Monday. 40 pips on Tuesday. We've only had 50 pips today, barely. So I'm hoping we get some kind of expansion today on the upside, of course, and we start approaching the 130 handle again. That's been my trade thesis from last week. But yeah, we didn't. I've been bullish on GU for a minute now, and yeah, been bullish on GU for a minute. And my main trade idea is that we need to get back above the 130 handle, and we didn't accomplish that last week. Started breaking down, but now giving it a bit of time. We never had a clean break of 2900. We didn't hold below it. Middle of the week now. PMIs as well. It's giving me another confluence. So I'm just giving it a bit more, trying to be patient with it. NZAD are the same most of the time in the session. What would you say you need to earn to live comfortably in the Philippines, Gavin? Comfortably? $2,000? You'll be alright. You'll be living good. I just made a video about this 2-3 days ago, so go check that out. Answer a lot of questions there. But I actually explain my living costs, and my basic living costs came up to $1,000 a month. But of course I'm spending more. But yeah, like if you just want to lock in, focus on the charts, but still like eat good food, still live in a nice place, still explore a new city, live comfortably, then yeah, even $1,000, like you'll need more, but But yeah, that's somewhere to start. And you know, I'm not making money right now, so I need trading to start working. But like, I'm not rushing it. Like, I don't need to start making it work straight away. I've got a while. I can, like, most important thing for me is to actually improve and change. And yeah, like, I'll be happy if I've changed in the next couple months rather than making money. Yeah, Tokozo, Thailand's nice. I'm actually planning to visit there. It's actually Thailand could be a little bit cheaper than the Philippines, which is quite a surprising fact. Especially with accommodation. Now, in the video, there's one thing that I forgot to mention as well. Of course, I'm renting privately, which means I'm on a contract. But if you are getting an Airbnb in the Philippines, is expensive. Because I was here in January, if you guys remember, when I was doing that 1 million challenge, and then I rented a studio on Airbnb just on a monthly, just for 1 month. That cost me $1,000. Do you know what I mean? 50k Filipino money. So that's like 2 or 3 times that's like 3 times what I'm paying for now for a month. So, but with Thailand, the good thing is, if you go on Airbnb in Thailand, you can get a nice studio apartment for cheap. For like in Bangkok, for $350, $400, nice, clean, decently modern. And then you don't need to worry about having a contract like I do, but which I don't mind because I'm staying here longer term. But it's easier. Thailand, there's a lot of positives. So if you go to Thailand, you could literally fly there and be set up a bit more easy. Do you know what I mean? Because you can go straight to Airbnb, don't need to worry about contract. $400, that's your rent, no deposit, no safety deposit, no rent in advance and stuff like that. So yeah, and the Nang in Thailand is also a good place to go as well, very cheap. Hey Paul, how you doing? From Brighton, from the UK. How's the weather out there, Paul? I heard it's been quite nice recently. And here in the Philippines, it's been typhoon season, so we didn't have electric earlier on in the day. So yeah, I didn't even know if I was going to be able to come and stream today. But Duchess, we're getting closer to 2910. I'm hoping it don't come to 2910, Duchess. I'm hoping. I'm sorry, but I don't want it to come to 2910, because I'll be getting scared, and I wanted to get out of the trade. Been sunny, nice. Yeah, Thailand's a good option. Welcome here in the Philippines, by the way, of course. And I'm glad to see a lot of, I've seen a lot of comments from people that are local here in the Philippines. A few people in the stream are from the Philippines. So it's really nice to have you guys here. Yeah, because I don't really have many I don't have any trader friends in real life, really. I've got a couple friends that I grew up with that trade, but they're not serious traders. They're more they like to play around with the markets, but they never like learned or like but yeah, it'd be nice to get some trader friends in real life around here. But it's good to see quite a few of you are here in the Philippines, so that's cool. Thoughts on Malaysia? I've only been there once, but I heard it's nice. I heard it's a nice place. Also, maybe maybe a tiny bit more expensive than Philippines, probably, but still good. All Kinds Music Studio, good to see you here, bro. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I look forward to connecting with people. Gavin, like when I first started trading, that's when I first come across FTMO. When I first started trading, I didn't really, for a few, like there wasn't FTMO there. And then I was like thinking, start a small account, start small, because I didn't have any money. But then I quickly realized, oh shit, like you need to have money to make money consistently. Like I don't really think flipping accounts is the way to go long term. And yeah, I just obviously at that stage I thought, no, I don't have any capital. If FTMO came along, I was like, okay, wow, this is a great opportunity. If I don't have any money, then it's good. And if you do have money, if you're beginning in your journey and you're going the personal route, you could burn through a lot of money quickly. And with prop firm challenges, fair enough, people burn through them, but I didn't burn through a load of money off the back of not having any money. So I was only able to like afford a challenge now and again every other month or whatever. But it's a safer way to get into trading, I think. No, I didn't get flooded. Did get soaked by the rain though earlier, and then did get emergency electric going out for a few hours. IB short explanation on the strat. I've been explaining it, but basically SB Trading, Stacey Burke's Trading, go check out his channel. But yeah, this entry was just based on a trade I did that I had before, and then basically we're broken back above 2900 and I'm looking for the 130 handle. I've been trading up from 1k for like 8 months now, just got to 6k. Nice Gavin, love to hear that. How long have you been trading though? But that's good to hear. That's big progress. I'm going to be starting a personal account very soon as well, so I'm going to be experiencing what it's like to trade a personal as well. Do you trade in different countries? Do prop firms question your VPN? I usually email them, so like I'll email FTMO and tell them, oh, I'm going to be out here, but they never asked. But yeah, even in the past I've emailed prop firms just to be on the safe side. I'll just send them an email. When I was with the funded trader, for example, I'll send them an email, say, look, I'm going to be in this country and whatnot. It's really like silly that we have to think of these things, and like we got to be walking on eggshells with these prop firms, because before it wasn't like that. I'm just praying that the good days for prop firms ain't over, because there was definitely like a booming season where like people was just getting mega crazy payouts, 6-figure payouts. Like it's insane now. Like it's insane. You won't be hearing about no 6-figure payouts anymore. And do I use a trade copier? Yeah, RP. I use Traders Connect, but I'm not trading. This is the only account I'm trading, so I'm not trading multiple accounts at the moment. I've already been there and messed it up. Start of the year when I tried to trade 1 million in prop firm challenges and I had them all in a trade copier. Yeah, it was too much. What's it called? Too much pressure I put on myself, I think. Thanks, Gold Snapper. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're still here. I'm sitting on my hands with this GU trade. We've just slowed down, but let's see if we can make another attempt. It's been a big red day on the S&P 500. Nasdaq's down 2.7%. Mental. RP, not myself personally. I've heard of other people facing those issues. It's weird, like people that are innocent, that are not copying trades from others or using a copy trader, and they some firms can use that as an excuse without providing evidence. Like, it's ridiculous. It's mad. Hopefully this industry just gets better. Hopefully. Like, I definitely need prop firms to stay alive. Like, if prop firms disappear tomorrow, I'm fried. I'm fried. Like, my whole plan's gone to shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, I could trade personal or whatever, but I'm not gonna have that potential to make enough money. Yeah, 100% IB. FTMO is just solid. Not to say that they're not completely. Of course, there's been the odd payout denial or traders banned by FTMO, but usually for solid reason, and very rarely, and usually, if that ever happens, that person will get paid out, and you hardly ever hear of it. Do you know what I mean? They've been in the game for so long, like they're into other things from what I hear. You know, they've got a lot of capital. They've got people that are loyal as well. Like, there's a lot of traders I speak to have only had FTMO challenges. It's like me, like, you just stick with something. So they've just got that brand name and they've got that money rolling in. So like, that's why they don't, like, they've already established themselves. Where like new firms are just, you know, maybe they'll have a boost in sales volume and then it dries out, have to rely on promotions and blah blah blah. But yeah, oh cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, just I would just email them in advance. RP personal, you need 10k. Sounds about right. But yeah, if I'm starting a personal for the first time, I'm only gonna put, like, even if I put 1k in there to practice, that's gonna be okay for me. But I'm probably gonna start with a little bit more than that, but just do like 2% per risk and then just see how I get on. Maybe I'm gonna adapt to a different trading style. Maybe I'm gonna be more disciplined. Maybe I'm gonna be more patient. Maybe I'm gonna want to start swing trading. I'm gonna see how it goes. Dean, what's my TP? I don't have a TP for now. I want to see what kind of momentum we get. Of course, I'm aiming for the 130 handle, but I know it's very unlikely for me to get there today. So yeah, just under that, like 29.85. But that's a long way away right now. So I'm gonna have to consider my TP, just seeing what kind of price action and momentum we get when we start getting above the weekly high. The high that's set for the week, and like see what kind of push we get. IGMA crypto, what's the narrative behind my current trade? I have explained it a few times, but it's just that I was long on GU from last week, looking for a break above the 130 level. It didn't hold, go out the trade. Now last week we've had a sell-off. We had a quick sell-off, but price has slowed down, it's consolidated. We've swept underneath 129, didn't hold below it, tested it again this morning. PMIs on the PMIs that came out on the UK were were higher than expected. So that's obviously feeding into the hawkish narrative that the BOE might have in comparison to like the ECB, or so that basically the narrative that they're going to hold their rates higher for longer. So that's also something to play with. Just a mix of different things. And then the price action I was seeing during the London session. Hopefully, Aiden. Hopefully. Funded next account. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, try FTMO. I do have an affiliate link. Not that I'm trying to push it. I think I've had it for ages. But if you want to use that, you can use that. I think one person's used that in the past year. But yeah. But there's not really any discounts with FTMO. But if you, this challenge, I got it on a discount, and because I bought it like 3 months ago, so they very rarely have discounts. But usually it's like Christmas or Black Friday. So like when Black Friday came last year, I bought 400Ks, and like so like if you register with them and then you you're on their email, like you would occasionally very very rarely they'll do promotions, but when they do, I would usually grab what I can, because they are expensive. They are much more expensive than other prop firms, which is another reason why they have that safety net. Nah, Dean, no, I'm not saying that. But yeah, just letting you know. But yeah, I think even before before firms started undercutting each other and offering these really cheap prices, I won't lie to you, like I really benefited from the promotions that TFT were running and getting accounts at cheap prices, because it does help your psychology a little bit. Like it did help me knowing that I spent less on a challenge. It did help my psychology to pass, get funded, get paid out. Like with FTMO, they're the least I've been paid out by. Do you know what I mean? And they're the most expensive, but we don't have that luxury anymore where we just gonna, because before, like there was loads of promotions, everyone was happy with paying $500 for the FTMO challenge. It was still good value. Do you know what I mean? For what you could get. And then plus, if you guys look back to the videos I made in January, when I was trading 400k FTMO, 600k TFT, the TFT ones were always behind because of the spread and the commissions. So it's like, yeah, you've got a 10% target with FTMO, but it works out the same as the 8% on other firms. Do you know what I mean? So it's always like that as well. So if FTMO start giving discounts, say goodbye to props. Yeah, they don't need to give discounts, but they very rarely do, and it's always at like Christmas time. It's like a few times a year. Do you know what I mean? Any plans on gold today? Nah, I wanted to be long on gold, Rami, but that was my mistake yesterday, being a bit impatient. So yeah, I can't find an entry on gold for now, but it's looking good. It's looking good. We haven't closed, well, we just closed close to 1% up for the day. So maybe it could come back there again. But yeah, still holding this GU trade is starting to get a bit weaker. And I'm trying to be patient, but we'll see. Target wise world, I'm trying to see what the price action looks like when we get above the weekly highs, if we got some kind of volume and momentum. Who else is managing a trade right now? Anybody in any trades? Blank Torius. Yeah, I'm still in PH and I will be for a while. Keep getting low on the SP 500. Rami, I've never traded the US 30. I've only traded the SP 500 really. Just because I just stuck to what I started off with. Gold sniper just in at gold at 24.26. Not bad. Heyo still struggling at -8%. Don't worry, Heyo, you got this. Take your time. I've got out of 8% drawdown before. I know you can. Aiden's in AUD, USD longs. AUD has been very, very weak in comparison to other currencies. And NZD. What's EU doing? Glon shows small GU long. You're riding with me. Good, good, good. Got stopped out on GU, was too early. Yeah, it did. Was you in a GU short? Just got out of a buy from gold. Very good trade. Nice to see people killed gold today. I wish I was with you, but yeah, I was a bit impatient yesterday. Got caught out before the stop hunt on the London Open. Jake's in a gold sell. Got in at the top. SL at BE. Taken half. Good place to be. Where in PH? Quezon City. Nah, it's not a funded account. It's challenge phase 1. Started from the beginning. Rafs. GU longs yesterday. Yeah, needed to clear some stops. I hear that. But yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes trades are not ready until the next day. And GU's just been in that tight range, no volume. You know, not wanting to go anywhere. But I don't even know if it's ready today, but I'm just holding it. Hasn't broken any structure for me. I'm just holding it. If we can break above the weekly high, if we can get some clear path and some volume kicking in, but really and truly, well, we got London closing right now. In about an hour and a half, we got lunchtime in the US, so might just be another low volume day today, just like yesterday, but I hope not. Yeah, I'm from the UK, bro. Sound like Hannah Forex. That's one of my favorite YouTubers still. I think the people that I first discovered watching trading content, or people that was documenting the journey early at that time, was Hannah, Michael Bamba, I think his name. and Kimmel. Never thought I'll be documenting my own journey. Actually, never, because like it's way out of my character to do content or even like speak to the camera. It's more like it was out of like desperation that I started documenting the journey. If you watch my first ever video, it was more out of desperation of like, okay, I need to find a way to hold myself accountable. I need to do something completely outside of my comfort zone. I need to like just like expose my trading problems to whoever wants to listen. But I'm glad I did, because you know it's good to hear people, and people have supported me, reached out. You know, it's good to know that you're not alone. Meet up with Hannah. I don't think she's here anymore. What percentage I'm at? 4%. Mealy. Axe, I'm a natural. Nah. I'm definitely not. I'm not, like, I've never been good at talking, like explaining things, and I've never been the greatest communicator. That's why I don't make videos of like explaining strategies and I would like to, but just not naturally good at that. So that's why I just record what I'm doing. Hannah live in Phil. She did, but I swear, I think one of her last videos was she back in London. What's your broker? Well, I was asking people this last week to recommend me a broker, and most people said IC, so I've registered with IC. I haven't got round to funding the account, but I'm planning to do that. I'm going to do that by the end of the week. So next week I'm going to bring it onto the stream, and it's more about like not trying to like flip it. I just want to see if I'm trading different or behaving different on a personal account, or if I'm going to adapt some new strategy, maybe swing trading. I just want the experience. I'm a good speaker. Nah, X, I'm not. I'm probably getting a little bit more confident with talking now, with the stream, for example, because it is kind of it's kind of a nerve-wracking idea to be trading on stream and then, you know, and then like talking as well. Prop firm I use FTMO, bro. That's all I'm sticking with for now until the industry starts looking better. When does this challenge pay you out? Well, I haven't passed it yet, but if I get funded, FTMO pay bi-weekly. And you can actually, the good thing about FTMO is like once you're funded, you can say, for example, you're not ready for that bi-weekly payout. You're on day 15 and you're in drawdown. And if you get to like day 16 or 17, you can move your payout. You can move your, your payout date. So you can move, it's flexible. You can change it 3 times and then like, yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's a FTMO phase 1 challenge account. Nah, it's phase 1 Al-Rezi. I've just picked this back up because I've had a break from trading for a while. And I don't wanna, like, I'm trying to just get into the swing of things and like work on my issues. So even if it takes me a while to pass this, or because I've been trading this on stream for 3 weeks now. So even if it takes me a while, and I've just been like up and down or whatever, just up 1%, down 1%, but yeah, it's just about, yeah, I've got a lot of work I need to do on myself. So yeah, man. How long I have this challenge? I bought this challenge like months ago, but I didn't start it properly until 3 weeks ago. I got this challenge on a discount because what was it? I was just like, FTMO released some new metrics or some new live metrics or something. I can't remember. I mean, what equity do you need to achieve until you pass? So it's 10%, Gavin, on FTMO. But like I kind of mentioned, like if you go look back on my videos in January when I was doing the 1 million prop firm challenge, and you can compare on the trade copier the FTMO accounts with the TFT accounts at the time. The TFT accounts, after a load of trades, they was behind 2%, 3%. I lost those ones before the FTMO ones just because off the back of that gap in balance. So because of spread and commissions, I don't know how it is on other prop firms, but FTMO's 10% is like another prop firm's 8% in my experience. Do you know what I mean? I never tried a Alpha Capital, so I don't know. Rizzy, yeah, if I close now, I'll be up 4%, but at the same time, it's not telling me to close. And I've already I've already closed early on a lot of really good trades where I would have been up or even past or even, do you know what I mean? I've already cut some good trades on stream, off stream. So we've had a very tight range in the last 2 days. I'm looking for an expansion. I'm not really asking for much. We've been stuck in a 40 pip range for the last couple of days. We have barely moved 40 pips on the day. For GU, that's nothing. So to ask for higher prices and then to start targeting the 130 handle, the 1.30 handle, which is not far away, like I just want to see a break of the weekly highs and then see what kind of price action we get above there, and that's going to tell me how long I should be holding my trade. Because if we get above there, then I can move my stop. I could definitely move my stop to about 29.10, which is where I should be. Like if we get down to 29.10, I'll get out. And how do you do with closing too early? Gavin, I'm terrible at closing too early. I close early all the time, and it's always the worst. It's worse than taking a loss. Fatal, what's going on, bro? Good to see you here. Yeah, it's worse than taking a loss for me. What do FTMO mean, monetize your demo trading? They've had to reword like everybody else, Tai. So it's like everybody, when we was going through that whole reshuffle and prop firm, say with like my Forex funds, everybody had to reword their home pages to say, oh, it's only demo trading. So FTMO had to do the same thing, because before when it all started, you know, everyone was saying you'll be trading in a live account, but of course, like, you can't say that anymore. So I think that's just their way of saying you're trading demo. Thanks, Magic Chess, appreciate you. Thanks, YNS. Shout out to SA. Isaac, how you doing? Good to see you, bro. After FTMO, the best prop firm capital is Alpha. They are cheap to buy, transparent, 100%. I don't know too much about them. But there's a few that sound okay, like Fivers, for example. E8 potentially with their Pro model with that 2%, which I know traders don't like the idea of being locked out 2% down or 2% up in profit, but that sounds like a good that sounds like a good thing to me. Alpha Capital, yeah, they're very popular. I'll give them that. But I've never used them, so I can't slag them off. Like, I've heard some people grumble about Alpha Capital, especially with news. But if they're most important thing, if they're paying people out, they're a good firm. You know, as long as they're paying people out, if they have rules that you have to dance around, it's their rules, it's their, what's it called? Like we just have to adapt to it. So as long as they're paying out, then they're a good firm. But that goes for any firm. So even if they have rules, we just got to adapt to it. But if they're like dancing around the rules and we have to walk on eggshells just to get a payout, and we have to worry every second, and then that's not good. Appreciate that, Ali. Tried. Okay, good. You've tried a few firms. Yeah, fivers sound good. I've actually been to a event in London. This was like, I don't know, a while ago. Fivers was there. I did see this. I didn't meet him, but I saw the CEO, and they had some. They was talking about how their prop firm started, and stuff like that. Seemed like solid people. Isaac, have money. I don't. I just made that decision because I just felt like I needed to, and I wasn't very happy. So yeah, it wasn't really a case of being prepared. I did, I do have a bit of I'll be okay here. So I'll go and make trading work. But yeah, I believe I made the right decision coming out here. I was here in January for a month, and it reminded me how much I like it here. So this is first month full time, Ali. I mean, actually, the funny thing is, when I started documenting my journey on YouTube, at that time I didn't actually have a job. I was between jobs, and I don't know if you guys remember, but I was in the property. I was doing like my own kind of business with a friend. I was doing some property management. I was also doing some, at that time crypto was going on, so I was doing building like ETH rigs for people and like different side hustles, but I didn't actually have a job. So I would say at that time, when I was documenting the journey, I was trying to make trading full time. Didn't work out, things didn't work out, and then luckily got a job where I've been lucky to have that job for I don't know, about a year and a half, and then I made the decision to come out here. 100% Duchess. We've got to make trading work. The thing is like trading is, as a journey, it's just like, it's like you give up on trading, you kind of give up on yourself, because trading requires a transformation on our part, and I believe we all want to change in some way and improve, and there's all things we would like to, and trading is just that journey, that vehicle where you have to push yourself to transform for the better. Oh, you was customer service at TFT Magic Chess. Really? Interesting. They did have decent customer service, I have to say, when things was going well. I've got nothing, like TFT, they hurt a lot of people, but like you can see that the industry today are kind of just following on what happened with TFT. I think this problem with liquidity, with money running out, TFT was just too big, and then they fell first. But behind the scenes, every prop firm was doing the same shit or going through the same shit. So, but it is like TFT paid me out. They don't owe me a payout. And like even when things was a bit rocky, I managed to get all my payouts from TFT, luckily. But yeah, it does suck. Yeah, pretty much Red Velvet. Price action is what I'll base my execution, my trade entries off of. I do pay attention to other things, but yeah, I would say price action. They're back up again. Not really. Like I don't know how TFT can't make a comeback. Yeah, YNS, it is 100% clone show. The back end was really clunky. We never even talked to Angelo when shit's going down. Was you actually based in Miami or in the US, or was you remote? Do you think TFT is now legit? No, man, I don't know. I don't know how anybody in their right mind could buy a challenge with TFT, to be fair. Like, I'm not slagging them off, but it's just, the ship is passed. It's a shame. There was definitely innovators in the space. I'll give them that. And I don't think they had like evil intentions. I'm sure they wanted to keep the ship going. And because another thing is, like, with these prop firms, you never know when they're going to go down. Like, because if they tell you that they're going down and that they're having problems, liquidity problems, that just exacerbates the situation. Do you know what I mean? So that if they're transparent about their sales are going down and they're having liquidity problems and they're going to struggle to pay you out, nobody's going to buy challenges them. So that's going to put the nail in the coffin, and then it's definitely going down. So I kind of understand it from that perspective. Am I live daily on YouTube? Not really. I'm going to try to come on about 3 times a week. Daily would be difficult. They removed Angelo as COO, and when we were removed as well without warning. Yeah, that's crazy. I heard they shut down all the employees fast. It was a bit mad how everything happened. But yeah. But it's interesting though. I would love to know what's going on the back end of these prop firms. Like if a prop firm offered me a job to work in the back end, of course I wouldn't say no. I would just be very curious what the risk management team get up to. Damn, we're still sitting in this trade, and it hasn't really gone anywhere, but at the same time, it hasn't told me to get out. So, like I said in the beginning of the stream, you guys are helping me sit on my hands because I do want to hold the trade. But yeah, so far it's not moving anywhere, and it might not move anywhere if we start getting into New York lunchtime. So looks like the SP 500 is still going down. Have you looked at fundamental trainings? Learning fundamentals have vastly deepened my understanding of what really moves the market. Yeah, I mean, I even had Kathy Lynn's book before. I think it was her and Boris' book. Somebody sent it to me, and it was called, like, this is one of my first trading books. And the funny thing is like I like learning about fundamentals. I don't know if I would base my trading decisions off fundamentals, because to trade fundamentals you've definitely got to be trading higher time frame. You've got to be trading on a weekly chart and things like that, because I don't know how people get accurate entries on fundamentals. But in general, economics and then geopolitics, always has interested me for years, and I used to read a lot. I used to have a subscription for The Economist, for Time magazine, so I used to read all of that. That's how I like learn fundamentals and stuff like that. So, and I watch Bloomberg from time to time, just out of interest, really, just to be aware of the market. Like, I would write down, for example, I'll show you guys. I haven't updated my fundamental. I haven't updated my fundamentals for this week, but like here's an example. This is just me taking notes of things that I want to be aware of, I want to keep in the back of my mind. It might just seem like random notes. Do you know what I mean? But like if something happens or some news comes out, or like or the market or the sentiment or whatever, there's a theme in the market that's more important than, or like people getting fixated on, then I'll just have that in the back of my mind. If that makes sense. I'm not making sense, but yeah, pretty cool working with TFT. Okay, Ice. Yeah, if anybody wants to connect with me, they give me a shout on IG. It's in my description. I am planning to start posting content on IG, I guess. I haven't actually done a post, but I do post stories from time to time. Hey Jen, how you doing? Wise World down 200. Don't worry, man. Can get that back. What trade are you in? The indicator for sessions is actually just called sessions. It's I've customized it a little bit. This is like Stacy Burke's 12 candle window. So it's basically an hour before European Open, and basically the 3 hour window. This is where we're trying to look for our setups. So it's not like kill zones. I know kill zones, I think they're like an hour. So it's a bit more broad. Yeah, Axel, I watch Bloomberg quite a bit. It's been really slow. Yesterday was so slow. Now today we're struggling to like move 10 pips, man. What's going on? The most active market today has been the SP500, has been the indexes. Gap down straight away off earnings last night. But yeah, I haven't participated in it. I haven't actually been looking at it. It's when I'm locked in, when I'm already in a trade, I kind of ignore everything else unless I'm looking out for some kind of correlation, or I'm looking out for something. But yeah, in terms of setups, I kind of, probably a bad thing, but I kind of ignore everything else. Gold's taking a breather. What the fuck? I'm in QC. Nathan, you're in a sell on NZD USD. Seems like a lot of people trade the commodity currencies here. they have been very, very weak in comparison to like the pound, the euro. I think that is also a fundamental thing as well. Less demand from China. These like basic things that I learned from books, like trading books and fundamentals and stuff like that, was like that's Aussie CAD and New Zealand dollar. They're called the commodity currencies. One of the first things that I learned. And like the price of gold, the price of oil and coal, and the supply and demand that can affect the Canadian, Aussie dollar and NZD. But yeah, I never like traded them, because it's like something extra you have to look out for. Okay, cool. Gold goes up 1.5% today. Shorted NQ 1 to 3. Nice. Why didn't you tell me about that, Gogo? You didn't bring me in? Yeah, it's been very nice moves on the indexes. Very clean. Like I was saying earlier, like I think we are having a deeper correction. So might be some continued weakness next week too. So looks like we've switched. What trade are you in, Gavin? GU. MB day trader, 2% on NZD CAD. Nice. That's an exotic pair. Good to get the win. Yes, Salim. I might do that. I think I should do that. I think I might. Depends. Like, I want to see if we break the weekly highs, and if we just start slowing down at the weekly highs, then I'll be confident to keep my stop where it is, and just because the rollover gives quite a large spread. If it slows down, then yeah, I might be confident to hold it into tomorrow. But for me to be confident holding it into tomorrow, I want to see at least 29.40. I want to see at least 29.40. Oh, you shared it on the Discord. Yeah, I know. I need to keep an eye on the Discord. Like I said, guys, under construction, and I do not have an idea on how to run my own community. It was never in the plan, so I don't know. But I'm gonna try and make it a habit to like start sharing some analysis and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll look at that later. NU long from 0592, so that's the New Zealand dollar, right? Not bad. So just off the lows. Hopefully they get some strength back, because the commodity currencies has been struggling quite a bit. Francis June, currently work for a big pension, and it will talk economics and some politics. High time frames, definitely way to go. Oh, cool. So I didn't know big big pensions have traders in the office. I know they trade. I know they manage positions, right? But yeah, that's great. That's nice. Is there a link for the Discord? I gave it out on stream yesterday, Gavin. You wasn't here. I'm a bit hesitant to share it because, like I said, I have no idea what I'm doing in Discord. So I shared it yesterday. Now 20 more people has joined it. I haven't had a look at it yet. I know. Let's get this up to if we get up to 70 likes, I'll just share it again. How about that? But yeah, like I said, with the Discord, it's still under construction. So I wanted to give you guys learn more about how to use Discord to be able to give you guys a better experience, and like actually have some ideas and plans. I asked people for suggestions on like how to make, you know, what you guys want to see in there. But for so far, it will just be a place where you guys can just talk and connect. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, we can overhaul the Discord. Go. Yeah. People are liking now. I'm gonna have to share it again. Right, we're still sitting in this trade. Nothing's happening. Oh, first time viewer from the video in the Philippines. Oh, cool, Gavin. Nice to see you here. Appreciate you. Yeah, I guess that video done quite well. I did say that I was gonna focus on live streaming in my first video back after, was that 3 weeks ago? But even that video done surprisingly well, because I just sat down and recorded it. I didn't really think about it, and then it got like a lot more views than I expected. And in that video I said, I'm not going to make videos anymore, I'm just going to live stream. You know what I mean? Because making videos is quite difficult for me. But maybe I probably need to stick to making videos too. Yeah, of course you can join the Discord. I tell you what, if you follow me on Instagram and what's it called? Message me, I'll send you the link. I don't really have plans for the Discord. I guess it would just be a place where people can talk. I'm not really like I don't want to like give people signals or stuff like that. I'm not. If you're trading trying to trade prop firms, that'll be a bad idea anyway. But I'm not a teacher. I'm not. I wouldn't know where to start to run my own community. But people have been asking about a Discord for a long time now, and I keep on telling people, yeah, I'm gonna make one for like years. Never made one, but then I just made a basic one. I've just shared it, and what time do I log off? We're gonna sit on this trade for a little bit longer. I just want to see it break some highs, and then I'm gonna decide, you know, where's my stop loss is gonna be, and where my take profit's gonna be before I log off the stream, and it's gotta look like that tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? Because I want to hold I want to hold this trade. Do I trade both? No, I can't trade PM sessions because it's already midnight here. So the PM session would be I guess 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. So it'll be too late for me. Maybe should close half your entries. Looks like we're heading into a deep retracement, Sam. Yeah, I mean, if it gets back to 29.10, then I'm gonna be worried, and I'm probably gonna have to close all of it. But we'll see. It's not really doing much, and it hasn't proven itself fully yet. It hasn't. We didn't get the impulse we wanted off the PMIs. We didn't get the push past the highs of the week. So there are reasons for me not to hold the trade. There are reasons for me to close early, but I've already been stung badly in the last few weeks for closing early and missing out on big trades. I've already like made that mistake. So I'd rather take less profit than close the trade right now without a reason to. I'm living in the Philippines at the moment, Jake. G is pulling back a little bit. What's the rest of the market doing? keeps going down, which is not that great. It's not really that great for my trade, to be fair, for the rest of the market to be going down. It's not really correlated, but it's kind of like for example, like dollar could just take on a risk off, you know, could start wanting to take on a risk off lift here, like because the markets are selling off, maybe some risk off dollars are going to come in and push the dollar up, if that makes sense, but it hasn't done so far. I've got an alert down here, not sure why. Not sure why. Okay, cool, Oz. How much do I risk per trade? To be honest with you, I'm a bit flexible with that. I try not to risk any, like recently, the last couple of weeks, I've been risking like 0.3s, 0.5s. 1% is a lot for me. So usually I wouldn't go past 1%. But then again, you know, catch me on a bad day. Catch you on a bad day and then might be risking a bit more. But yeah, risk management is just one of those things where I need to get better at, and being risk adverse as well, because I've like, you know, some of the trades I've taken on stream have only been small trade, like the last week when we went short on what did we go short on? We went short on gold, risked a couple $100, 0.5% lot. Gold crashed 2-3 straight days in a row. Should have left a runner on it. Do you know what I mean? But normally, if I was off stream, I would have probably put more on it. But maybe I'm risking less because I was on stream. I don't know. Okay, go Sniper. I'll send you the Discord link. Still here, still trying to be patient, guys. But yeah, market has slowed down a little bit, except from the SP 500, which is such a strong sell-off here. No relief for any bulls, no pullbacks. It's just been a straight move down. Gold's pulled back, took a breather. BTC's doing nothing. DXY is pushing back up a little bit, but I really need to see the dollar at 104. I really need to see it start coming back down again. Nice to see EG starting to break back down again. That's keeping our GU trade afloat, and then we've got EU probably pulling back again, back into basically where it opened up during the day. So no progress, no thing. I think I just sent it to you. So yeah, looking out for some weakness on EG. We are quite weak on it. Let's see if we can break these lows. Axe 24.13, looking to take a buy. All right. Manly Smith, how you doing? Selling gold back down to 24.15. Gold has taken quite a bit of a breather. We was up close to 1%. Looks like we're pulling back now. Looks like most of the market is pulling back. Ray Dawn, how you doing? But yeah, SP 500. It's just been a straight drop. Yeah, still alive, still here, Manly. Still alive. Trying to lock in some profits today. Take it easy, Axe. You're gone. Yeah, just gonna give this trade a bit longer. Need to see a break of the highs. That's all I want to see, and that's gonna give me confidence to probably hold this till tomorrow. That's what I want to do. And if we get to tomorrow and we start seeing some momentum and we start coming for that 130 handle, then I could be in a good position to like get close to passing the challenge, because we've been in it for a while now. John Yves from France, good to see you here, man. Ray Dawn from Kenya, done for work for today. What time is it in Kenya? It's probably like 3, is it what? No, it's probably like 7 p.m. no? Well, 8 p.m. So yeah, what I'll be happy with is if we break the highs, as I was saying, break into the weekly highs, because we've been in this tight consolidation. And then if we get into some space here, I'll be confident to hold it till tomorrow. And fingers crossed, tomorrow would be looking good. Sean from Japan. I love Japan. Haven't been there in a while. Go. You're in bed. Go and sleep. Profit target for phase 1's 10%. I'm not going to pass it on this trade, but I think we're going to make some good progress. But just need to see it push. It's just been very dry. Very dry. But at the same time, it's good to have these kind of low volume days as well, to get into a position without too much heat, without too much potential drawdown. trade marks. We didn't do too bad today, marks. We're up a little bit, and trying to bring it into tomorrow. But like yesterday was a slow day. Today is an even slower day. Equities, the SP 500, that's where all the action is. Should have kept my eyes open. Where's my stop loss? My stop loss is at 28.95, so just under the 1.29 handle. Because if you start getting there, but I've got like a mental stop at 29.10. Because if you start breaking down today, then I'm not gonna like the trade anymore. But yeah, we haven't broken any structure so far. We've had a clean push above the 2900 level, and we're kind of holding it even though it's been slow. So I'm hoping we're gonna creep up into tomorrow. But for me to be confident, I need to start seeing I need to see the weekly high taken out around 29.40 and move into some space up there. But right now, slow and patient. Sean, I trade both sessions, but yeah, London and New York. I can't trade the New York PM session because it's getting late here, and I don't really trade Asia. Only occasionally, if the market's been active and there's a reason for me to trade Asia, then maybe occasionally I will. Maybe, John, depends on how this trade ends up in the next hour or so. If we start breaking if we break the highs on the upside, if we break the weekly high, if we get past 29.40 and we see a little bit of a push, then I'm gonna be confident to try and hold it for tomorrow. Because I've been in a lot of trades recently. If I just held it, I mean, I'll get into trades all the time, and if I just held those trades to the next day, I would be good. But then if I close it and I'll come to the next day, then I'm on different timing. I'm trying to like make up for all the perceived profit that I've skipped out on. And I'm like, oh, I could have had that much profit. Now I need to do something. I want to try and avoid that. And it's a lot. The thing is, we've got a low volume day, but that's also a good thing because it's not giving me any heat on the position, and we could just be creeping up, and then we could catch momentum later on. So it could be one of those days where you just need a little patience because it hasn't started. We had a lot of heat. We had a heat in the morning. We had basically some moves on the downside, and I think it was trying to get trap traders down short. And then we've had a clean break back up above 129, and we haven't really come back and tested it. We had a little bit of consolidation here. Then now a clean push. Granted, the PMIs didn't give us that solid push that we wanted to, but PMIs is not major news, so we just want to see it drift up and let price action do what it needs to do. Yeah, I hear that, Duchess. So sometimes it's good to have low volume. I hear that. I've caught some good trades on really low volume and really tight conditions, and then managed to get into the right spot to let it run later on, and just having that patience. H and S could be forming on a 15-minute. What's H and S again, Paul? What's H and S, Paul? Yeah, that's true, John, but usually not too much with FTMO. I mean, I rarely swing trades, but it's something that I need to start working into my, my game. Is swing trading, and I might, that's something that I might get better at trading a personal account, because with a personal account, I'm not going to be worried about. I'm assuming I'm not going to be worried about hitting any targets, of course, and then not worried about, Head and Shoulders. See, I look like I'm sounding like a dummy. Okay, Head and Shoulders. Swing accounts are no swap. I think they still have a swap, Go. I'm not sure. I know they have a little bit of a swap, but not much. But wait a minute. I remember we was talking on stream last week about swaps. Was it you, Duchess, that told me about triple swaps or double swaps on a Wednesday? I can't remember, but if it's a triple swap day, then I might change my mind about holding this position, or I might at least cut some of it. I don't want to get hit with triple swaps. Because I know over the weekend we get a big swap, right? But during the weekday it should be small. Triple swaps on a Wednesday. Wednesday triple swap. There had to be something to ruin my plans, eh? Okay. Everywhere. Why is there a triple swap on a Wednesday? What's the reasoning behind it? Like, why do they do triple swap on Wednesday? What's their excuse? Is it because of options expiring? Because options expiries happen every day, and I know like we have like triple witching, quadruple witching every month. But like, why do we have a triple swap on a Wednesday? Do I come live every day? Not at the moment. I've just started live streaming, Sam, so I'm still adjusting and getting used to it. I don't have a set schedule. But I'm gonna try come on 3 times a week. I usually I've only come on during the US session, so I usually come on live a half an hour before the US Open, or like if there's news, I'll come on live half an hour before the news. Because they can't process the payments. What do you mean, Gogo? No idea they mean. Ray Dawn here. Okay, Mugo Moses. Appreciate that. So basically they advance the swap because of the weekends. Payments need 2 days to process. Oh, okay. But so if you hold a trade from Thursday to Friday, does that mean it's a single swap? Or do they still try to process that for the weekend? That's not fair though, because like there's going to be people that want to hold their trade from Wednesday to Thursday and not the weekend. So that's a bit mad. Settlements T+2. Yeah, I'm gonna watch out for this triple swap. Probably gonna have to close. I'll definitely close a bit. Now that I know that, thank you for reminding me, guys. Now that I know that, I'm gonna have to. I'll close at least another 30% of the position. If we get up there, then I'll hold on to half of it. Cause I don't know. I know the swaps on FTMO. I've never really noticed them, but I rarely hold trades, and I can't remember if I've ever been hit with triple swaps. gotta have some patience with this. SP 500 still going down. It's mad. Gold taking a breather. Not sure where it's going next. Close then re-enter after Jason. There's so many times that I tell myself that it would be better to do that, and then so many times that I should have done that. But then after I've closed it, yeah, I'm not gonna want to re-enter again. That's the thing. And it hasn't told me, it hasn't given me a reason to get out yet. Oh, what am I doing? Hasn't told me a reason to get out yet. So I'm just waiting. But yeah, I mean, look, I'm going to give it a little bit longer. RIP Naz. How much are we down at? 3%. Damn. This is a real big correction here. What are we down on Naz on the daily? So off that all-time highs, we're down 7% on Naz off all-time highs. If we hit, obviously we're not going to hit it today, but 18,600 around there, that's correction territory. Correction territory is when we get 10% down from the highs. So looks like a meaningful sell-off, like a deeper correction. So it could be looking pretty bad in looking pretty bad in the week or two to come. And we are in earnings season, so you know, I don't know if it was Tesla and Google earnings that caused this move yesterday, or if the market was just primed to do that. But more earnings, some more reasons this week and next week for it to go down. Would have been nice to catch a short though. There's a lot of sitting and waiting and being patient with trading. Tesla earnings is the culprit. How bad was Tesla earnings? How bad is Tesla down? Because I know it had a strong run up. We're down 10% on Tesla today, but it looks like it's bouncing back up. But yeah, earnings, we've had a big drop off from the close yesterday. Went 12% down off earnings. I think the expected or implied volatility was about 9%, so we've outdone that. But yeah, shame I didn't have my eyes on the indexes today. Been locked in with GU, and we're not getting that same kind of action over here, but we're being patient. Gold looking to fall as well long term to 2320. Interesting take. Yeah, if you come back below 2400, then that'll be interesting. There's been days where I've stared at the charts for like 8 hours straight, barely looking away from the charts the whole day. Not healthy. Sometimes when I'm in a trade, like especially if I'm in a trade where there's quite a lot of size on, it's difficult to take my eyes off the screen, which is not good. But yeah, we're doing it on stream. I must say I'm more patient on stream, so which is a good thing. John would have passed your gold trade this morning, TP at 3 to 1, but went 15 to 1 on gold today. Was you trading on the lower time frames? Yeah, it's one of those ones. It's getting out early, cutting out early and leaving profits on the table stings harder than just taking a straight loss. If I take a straight loss and I don't make any mistakes, or I don't like do things I shouldn't do, like move my stop or put extra size or add in or do something stupid, and if I just take that loss that I planned for and take the stop, and then it don't hurt, but then like leaving profit on the table. But it depends. If it was your plan to get out to 1 to 3, then that's all good, you know. Do I like Sinagang? Funny enough, I do. So that is a Filipino soup. I didn't really grow up eating Filipino food, to be completely honest, but Sinagang is one of my favorites because it's got a sour taste, and most of the food in the Philippines is quite sweet. It did take quite a long time for me to adjust to it. But I love Filipino food. But yeah, in the beginning when I first lived here, like wasn't used to the food too much. But that's my plan, so it kind of helps cope. Yeah, if it's your plan, go, then that's all good. I know it's annoying, but you know, these trades used to tilt me before. Yeah, same, John. That's one of the big problems. Like if I get out too early and that was not in the plan, and then I leave it running, then there's a lot of tension and stress that starts building up underneath the surface unconsciously. Then a few hours later, staring at the screen, I might press a button and then it goes bad from there. But if I get out and it hits my TP and it was a 1 to 3 and then the market went up 1 to 10, yes, it's annoying, but I wouldn't be as stressed. But if you got out manually when you was probably trying to let it run, or you got out because it like looked like it was starting to dip back up again, dip, or take you out, and then that's when I'm really very vulnerable to going on tilt. I'm on phase 1 Stan FX, been in it for a few weeks now. Try Pinapatan, haven't tried that. Filipino spaghetti, so sweet. Try sisig with a lot of chicharron on top. I'll take notes. I'll remember that. But yeah, in general, I like barbecue. I like lots of things. Man, this is the most boring chart to watch ever. Come on, GU, like, just do something. Do something, man. Like you just been in like a 5 pip range, just doing nothing. Yeah, leaving money on the table hurts, but there's going to be other opportunities. Have to switch to that mindset. Yeah, 100%, John. 100%. Like, if you know that you can catch another trade on a good day, it's a bit easier to deal with. Yeah, for sure. There's always another opportunity. Tilt is the biggest thing that holds us back as traders. Letting ourselves cross that line, it just kills a lot of progress. Not just like in your account, but just with your confidence, with your self-esteem, with your trust. Because you gotta trust yourself. You gotta trust yourself to be a trader, and that's a huge issue. Even for me, I mean, definitely for me, I struggle with self-trust. Like if I really trusted myself to do exactly what I know best to do, then I would already be consistent. Hey yo, trust me, I've been there, mate. But yeah, that's yeah. When we're praying to the chart, then it's already done. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, don't worry, hey yo, you're gonna get out, Jordan. You got this. Keeping it is the hardest part, for real, Stan. For real. Because once you make profits, you lock in some profits, or maybe you got a trade floating in big profits. When that starts evaporating, that's what really takes you by surprise. That's when you kind of lose self-awareness, and you're like, that's what really gets you triggered. That's what gets me triggered. John, we've all talked to the chart. Oh my lord, I know I've definitely talked to the chart and squeezed my hands together and like walked up and down the room. I punched the wall. Like, trust me, like I've been there where like I'm so mad at myself and just like, yeah, I don't know, this tilt it's just something else, man. It's just become a different person. Like it's not the one. Yeah, 100% Ray J. It's difficult. The market is just uncertain. There's always uncertainty. The only thing that is consistent, that we can make consistent, is ourselves, and trust in ourselves to follow our rules, or make the right decisions objectively. Praying to the chart gods. Yeah. But it's crazy because I've been down bad, like on a bad day. But one thing that I practice a lot is meditation, which I haven't been so deep into recently, but that's helped me a lot to like let go of the regret, the self-hatred, of like the shame. Because like all of those emotions after a bad day, they kind of, what do they call it? They accumulate in your system, and you might not even know it. You might come the next day or the day after and still think that you've let those things go, but then underneath the surface they're still there. And then you come to the next day and then you go nuts and you wonder why. But those things are still in your system, and you haven't like resolved them yet. And that's what happened. So like my worst, like if I go a tilt on one day, the next day is dangerous. And I usually, if I have those 2 days, that's it. And I've done that a lot. Like if you could just have 1 day of tilt and then manage to like get that out, meditate, get that out of your system, resolve those things inside yourself, come back after a week, it's much better. Or even if you just do some solid meditation that night, at least, or 2 days, then it's good. Deal with tilt nowadays. Man, I just gotta try my best to stay self-aware. Like yesterday, I was kind of feeling like not on the edge of tilting, but I was down. I made some mistakes yesterday. I was down 1.5%. So, for example, yesterday, I think I mentioned this on stream. Yesterday, I was down 1% in London. I went, and then I was down down 1.5%. And before I came on stream, I went downstairs to the gym and I punished myself because I'm not a gym guy. I'm not really, but I hit the treadmill and people might laugh, but I done 3K and I just went full speed. Oh, God, mad. Just headphones on and just like, I felt better after that. Came on stream and I was calm. Didn't take any trades. Do you know what I mean? Didn't feel the need to get it back. Yeah, and do that before trading. Like meditation, like I haven't made a video about meditation, but it's a subject that's very close to my heart because I've really gone deep with meditation, even outside of trading, before trading. But yeah, it's a practice that I haven't been able to really. I was in Thailand like literally 2 months ago. I went to a monastery. But yeah, I need to get back into it properly. But yeah, it's a really good thing. Takes you places. Jake's waiting for the gold dump. Okay, starting to dump a little bit. Still sitting here. What's SP500 doing? Still going. Still going. It's a bloodbath out there. It's a bloodbath. Who's trading the indexes today? Be honest. Be honest. Who's been trying to take it long? Nasdaq is down 3.2%. And in comparison, the rest of the market is very quiet. We've got gold's had a decent rise. It's not really benefited from the risk off in the market. So it hasn't, that dump, the sell-off today hasn't benefited gold. So there's not really any. Dollar hasn't benefited from risk off as well, really, because dollar's down. And then, yeah, we're sitting in GU. Sometimes I draw random charts, try to support price. Oh, hey, yo, man. How do you manage intimate relationships with your current trading journey? It's difficult. It's difficult. It's not easy. Because when you're going through low points in trading, yeah, you tend to kind of zone out and yeah, you're just not there. So I've had problems with that. Yeah, and then sometimes yeah. Do I miss my life in London? Yeah, I've always missed London, but I mean, I've only been here a month, Vivian, so I don't miss it yet. But yeah, of course, like, still love London. Do you miss Philippines? Millennial alchemist. I'll have to think about that question a bit more, but yeah, it's definitely affected me. Affected my previous relationship a little bit, and then Also, yeah, sometimes when trading hits you and like you're really feeling low, or like your self-esteem's low, your confidence is low, and trading's all you care about, and you're trying to make it happen and stuff like that, then you're just not really yeah, you're just not really dating then at that time, you know. So there's been periods where I've just like not been there. In short, NAS and US 30. Nice. Where are you short from, Rami? About to exit 1 to 3. Nice, Stan. I forgot what trade you was in. Short NAS, Vivian. You're always killing NAS. NAS is yeah, NAS. I mean, NAS is very stretched. I mean, like we have given a lot today on the sell side. Not saying it can't keep going, but wouldn't be a bad idea to take profits. Mr. Sell looking at NAS long. You're brave, Jake, but low risk. Okay, fair enough. VIX keep pushing. Yeah, what's the VIX at? That's what I'm saying, because I'm not really have we broken 20 on the VIX? We must have broken 20 on the VIX. Because I'm not trading indexes. But if we broken 20 on the VIX, which we definitely will have, where we at? Where's the VIX then? For sure, we must have broken 20. Huh? We're only at 17. Damn. I know everyone's looking for the break of 20 on the VIX. We are up 17%, which is crazy, but yeah, bloodbath out there on the indexes. Shame we weren't paying attention, but yeah, I'm in PH, bro. For 5, market's been crazy, man. NAS 100. Really tried longs today, got stopped out, but break even. Yeah, sometimes it's okay to break to you know, live to fight another day. Duchess, ain't no time to have interrelationships. Roll hit. How are you, Pot? Oh, I'm okay, Pot. Where have I been? Whereabouts in London you from? I'm not in London anymore, but I grew up in East London. Um, 800k challenge. How many challenges have you done? Done quite a few. I've made videos on that in the past, Max, and when I've gone through all my challenges. So if you look back, maybe 6 months ago, I done one. So I can't remember how many, but not like, I don't know, maybe like 25, 30. Don't know. But maybe I have to do a count, but I haven't burned through that many. SP shorts. Okay, you're good then. Because SP is just melting. Just been a clean move down. EF47 GU. I don't know if it's GU, but GBP hit you. Was you trying to take it short or long? EF. I'm in a long. I think it's going up. Rami, US from 250 about to close it. NAS several scalping open. Okay. King Kai's long NAS holding long term. The only thing you trade, Vivian. Interesting. It does move. Does give enough movement. Miss living in SE Asia. Have you been to, what other countries have you been to? Traded GPB at the Open, got whipsawed buy side and sell side. What, on the US Open? EF. King Kai, 1K in a loss. Are you in on the Nas trade you just opened? Do you know any other traders here in PH? I just got here, so well, I've been here a month, and I don't know any traders personally, but there seems to be a lot of traders in the chat that's also from Philippines, and yeah, it'll be good to connect with people while I'm out here. Music's about to oh, okay. So yeah, be good. Good. Give me a shout on Instagram if you wanna link up or just chat. Rami, the only advantage in it for me that are fast. I hate slow pairs. Yeah. I'm in a slow pair right now. Damn, yeah, I wasn't looking at NAS or SP500-ish. I've just been in GU, so it did look bearish today. And I did mention yesterday on stream about, you know, the earnings. Keep a look at earnings, and it looks like we gap lower on earnings and never look back. So definitely a strong trending down day. But it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, go sometime soon. Why not? Why not? I mean, I don't, you know, I'm like I said, like even with the Discord, like I don't have any experience, you know, running a Discord community, or meetups either. But yeah, definitely in the future we'll do that. Definitely. Worked in Bangkok every week. Lived in Singapore. Yeah, that's the good thing about living in the Philippines, or even in East Asia in general. You could fly. I could catch a flight to Japan for $100, or I could go Singapore, $50. There's always promos. You can literally travel everywhere in Southeast Asia, and the tickets from Philippines are super cheap. And yeah, you can definitely. That's the great thing about living here. So many places to visit. BGC idea, yeah. We'll organize that sometime soon in the future for sure. GU at London Open, took sell side, buy side, sell side, went through buy side crazy. Yeah, it was a bit confusing. I was trading London also, and I did think sell initially, but then I changed my mind and I just wanted to go long. But yeah, it did look like it was trapping in shorts, but like it hasn't gone anywhere. I mean, it's not really moved. So far. 5 minutes until the next hourly close, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, is that lunchtime in New York? Is anybody from New York? What time? Okay, we're just past lunchtime, right? Wait, 12. So lunchtime ending in about 5 minutes. Traders are coming back to their desks, full up, ready to start pressing some buttons. Maybe we're gonna see something happen. Anyway, our hourly close, we'll see, man. Can we finally get some kind of movement here? Even if it starts moving down, like, awesome. Do some travel vlogs for us. Oh, did you see you saw the vlog when I went to France? Yeah, I would like to do. I would like to do more travel vlogs. I'm not really great at walking around with the camera or even taking pictures or like getting good shots, but I'm working on it. I have been doing some more research about how to like edit better, and I need to get a gimbal, you know, that gimbal thing where everything looks smooth, and I need to do some short form. I need to learn how to use Instagram properly. I want to start making some content on Instagram, for example, in shorts and stuff. So now that I have the time, I don't have any excuses but to learn the skills and try and make some vlogs. But I appreciate you, Vivian. I'm glad you enjoyed the vlogs. I have kind of always done vlog style content in a way, but just kind of vlogging the day, my trading day and stuff like that. How come still holding, Joel? Because it's not telling me to get out of the trade. It's not broken any structure for me, and I do have a long bias to get back to the 130 handle. I'm not saying we're going to get there today. We're at a very low volume, but it seems just like we've had a clean break of 2900. We haven't tested again. We didn't get the impulse push on the PMIs. We've just been consolidating, I guess. But once we break the weekly high, I want to see if we get some kind of traction. So the weekly high is around 2940, and once I'm just holding so to see if we break above there and we see anything interesting happen momentum wise. If so, then I'm gonna try and hold it. Yeah, I'll try and enjoy the vacay. I mean, it's not really a vacay for me. I do, you know, my intention is to actually, you know, I do need to focus on making it happen. I've spent years here, so, but yeah, definitely, I probably should go visit. I did visit a resort last weekend, so I do maybe get some. There's no good weather here at the moment. It's raining, but yeah, once the sun comes back out, then maybe I'm gonna go somewhere, hit the beach, clear my mind, come back fresh. Make trading YouTube shorts, was able to accumulate over 10k subs in a month just with shorts. Yeah, I need to learn how to do that. I'll check out your channel, Stan. But with short contents, I don't really watch shorts, but I need to learn. Or I heard there's something where you can kind of put your long form content and chuck it in there, then it edits it. I don't know if that's true, but I'm going to research it and maybe do some shorts. Yeah, Duchess, definitely I'll describe it as that. I'm not here for a vacay, to be honest. Oh yeah, of course, Vivian. No. I mean, vlogging will be fun as well. It will get me outside of my comfort zone. So I'm sure if I push myself to vlog, I'm gonna enjoy it at the same time as well. Because you do get a good feeling from creating something. That's why I think I've stuck with it for longer than I expected, because it's like you do get a nice feeling of like, okay, you made a video, you spent a lot of time on it, and then it's appreciated, and then like you're editing the music, and you know, it's kind of fun. Pool trader. I have not been to Palawan. I need to go there though. Are you from the Philippines, Paul? What's the name of that program, Stan? If you can let me know. But does it do a good job? Man, we've been sitting here watching this trade. Like, I really hope that something happens with this trade, like, because it's just Le Union, where's that? Go. I thought you meant Reunion Island. Okay, cool. What's that in your profile picture, Paul? Is that like a crocodile or something? I need to put a profile picture on my YouTube thing. Actually, it's been the same purple M for forever. Gold's coming down a little bit. SP 500 still at the lows. Doesn't look like it wants to bounce. We are in a new hour, and we're still here, still in GU. EG's just 4 hour closed as a doji on GU. Let's have a look. Not good. Not good. Doesn't look good. But yeah, I really maybe I should check the 4 hour more often, but I rarely check the 4 hour, to be fair. But yeah, I don't like dojis. Python. I did visit some crocodiles last time I was here in the Philippines a few months ago, and the first time I saw crocodiles in real life, and I was like, why do they all look fake? Because they're all frozen, they don't move, and they look fake because they literally just don't move. They look like plastic models, but then like they move because I fed them some chicken and then they kind of moved. But yeah, what am I yapping about? So in terms of news this week, I think the only major news we have is towards the end of the week, which is core PCE. But the way the markets are moving, closing in on 2% down on the SP 500, NAS, VIX up 18%. It's looking ugly out there. It's looking like a bloodbath. And it looks like it can keep going, to be fair. So it'll be interesting. Today, tomorrow, I'm going to be keeping an eye on the indexes, for sure. I'm going to be keeping an eye on the indexes tomorrow. Maybe there's going to be another opportunity to get short. Jake, you still in the gold short? Nice, looking good. Where are you short from? No, Jarek. No, I'm not using ICT. Go. NFP next week. Casinos will be open. You gonna bet the house? Okay, Stan. Do you have Instagram? Maybe you can message me. Or let me know what it's called. I'm sure I'll find it somewhere. But thanks. V'd shorts on Google. Okay, cool. Appreciate that.
Hello, traders.
I was just checking out your channel actually. Looks good. I'll check out your channel after stream. Shorted at 24.31. Was under wick on the top. That's a pretty big move. From 31. Sniper entry, Jake. What more do you want? What's your target? It's let me write it down in the chat. It's sorry, yeah, it's that, or it's in the description, my Instagram. Cool, bro. Out 75%. Yeah, it's good idea, Jake. Take some profits. That's a very clean trade there. Jarek, share what strategy I use. I learned from Stacey Burt Trading. So if you wanted to check out his channel, there's a lot of information to take in, but check out his channel. It's got some similarities to ICT in terms of like time and price, but it's a bit more bit different. But damn, we're still here, still waiting. It's 1 o'clock here. I just want to see like some movement to break the highs, and then I'll be a bit more confident to hold it until tomorrow. But I appreciate you guys for hanging out on stream as well. You know, since I've been streaming, you guys have definitely been keeping me in check. Just search, I don't know how to, just Stacey Burke. I think that's how you spell his name. So if you search Stacey Burke on YouTube, you'll find him. But to be completely transparent with you, that's where I've learned, but I've deviated from his strategy a lot in the last year or two. So if he was watching this here, he would probably say, what the hell am I doing? But basically that's where I've learned the basics to my price action and technicals, and how my perspective on price and how price moves. But yeah, I've been planning, I have been going back to his content recently, so I need to go back to it myself. Thanks, Duchess. Appreciate you hanging out. And also, congratulations today. You know, you must be really happy. Gotta celebrate that. Easy, Jake. Catch you tomorrow. Nice trade. Yeah, it takes a while, EF47. It takes a while. It takes a while. He does have a playlist though. I would recommend going through his playlist. I think it's called Get Started Here, and then it'll go through the it'll go through like the important concepts one by one kind of thing in order. So that I would recommend checking out his playlist. I'm trading I'm trading a prop challenge. I've only got one account so far, so I took a break for a while, Jarek, and I'm just kind of getting back into trading, getting warmed up. So I also only have been trading props for the beginning of my journey. So I haven't traded a personal account, which is what I'm going to start doing from next week as well. So that'll be a new experience for me. But so far, yeah, just had a bit of a break from trading recently. Now, coming back to it, and live streaming is just part of my, I guess, just part of just keeping myself in check, trying to keep accountable and trying to improve. So yeah, that's it. First class flight to Dubai. Yeah. Yeah, it's FTMO. I've actually got a link in my description. It's an affiliate link, but yeah, check them out. It's yeah, there's lots of companies, but I would say FTMO at this current moment is the only one I trust. Took 6 months off trading after losing my own account. Yeah, man. 6 months sounds like a good long break to contemplate and reflect. So yeah, taking it slow. Like, I'm taking it slow at the moment. So yeah, when you come and ease your way back into trading, take it slow and put the process, forget about the money, put the processes and put that as the main priority. Hi, Euro, New Zealand dollar. I never what's it called? I never trade that pair. But I'll have a look for you. But I would have no idea. It'll be the first time I'm ever looking at that chart. And I don't trade any pairs other than forex pairs other than GU and occasionally EU. So yeah, I wouldn't have a clue here, but I'll have a look quickly. Where are we? Yeah, I mean, I know the New Zealand dollar has been weak fundamentally, but yeah, just keeps on pushing higher. So it looks like wants to keep going, but yeah, bullish, I would say. But yeah, I have no idea really. Fivers are also good. Yeah, I've heard they're good too. Might check them out. Ah, you're from NYC. Yeah, that's the thing about FTMO as well. A lot of prop firms are pulled out of the States. Futures though. Futures is a good option. And there's a few prop firms that are still in the States from what I know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't recommend them. I don't know. But I think my funded FX is still there. And maybe E8 as well. Love to learn my accent. I'm just from London, Jarek. So most people... Whoa. I've just got a London accent. But after staying here for a while, maybe I'll have a Filipino accent. I love the Filipino accent actually. Still. Guys, I know staring at this chart must be boring. For real. Because we've barely we came into the stream and then we had a little bit of a pop. But like this is just holding on, but still everything's intact. It's still, the bullish side is still intact. It's still amateur. How long are you trading? You look like demo traders. This is a demo. I'm not saying I'm a professional. UFC 304 London. I didn't know that. When is that? That'll be mad. I know the tickets must be super expensive for that. Are you from the Philippines, Jarek? Do I know Hannah? No, but I do. I have been following her journey for a long time. She was actually one of the first people that I was when I first started learning forex. She was one of the few people that were documenting their journeys at that time. So I was definitely been following her content. Saturday. Okay, I don't really follow UFC too much, but I do like it. But yeah, I can imagine that would be a big event. So, a little bit of a bounce on the SP 500, just a little one. Okay, I did promise something earlier. I don't know if anybody remembered what I promised, but if someone could remember, I'll do that now. Man. Come on, GU. Hey, Kieran. Hope you're doing well, bro. I've answered that question so many times. Stacey Burke. Check out Stacey Burke Trading. That's where I built my strategy off. So he's got very detailed videos and playlists. The Discord link, Nathan. I'm gonna give it out. Because there's not many people on the stream, so I'm gonna sneakily give it out. Because, like I said, it's still under construction, and I still don't know what I'm doing in there. But I'm gonna let's see. Yeah, we did get to 70 likes, so a promise is a promise. Invite. There you go. But yeah, like I said, guys, the Discord is still under construction, and still learning how to use it myself. But yeah, there's the Discord if anyone wants to join, and just use it as a space where you can talk to each other and like share your analysis, share what you're going through, share your trades. Yeah, floods. I've been indoors most of the day, and there's been no floods where I am, but I've got hit up by the rain. Crazy. Just crossing the road, and then the electric went out. Okay, a few people joining. These Discord emojis, man. This Discord thing's starting to grow a little bit. So yeah, I'm gonna figure out what we're doing with Discord, guys, soon. I need to figure it out. because the community is growing. Clone Show, you haven't missed much. I just shared the Discord link again because we got to 70 likes. So more people joining the Discord. So I need to start thinking about what I need to post on there, or what we need to be doing in there. But yeah, still in this trade is so dead. I'm probably gonna get off stream very soon, because like if I get off stream, I guess I'm just gonna leave it how it is. Probably gonna have to move my stream up to move my stop up to about 29.10, and then just see if we can break above the weekly highs. And yeah, but yeah, slow day on GU. The market of the day, of course, is the indexes, SP 500 and then the Nasdaq. So I'm going to be looking at that tomorrow. And yeah, maybe there's going to be a short opportunity. Thanks, Trillions. Yeah, we've just been sitting here staring at the consolidation. But yeah, probably get out of it soon. How long do I stream for? I guess normally on average, I think the streams I've done so far have been like 3 to 4 hours. Time goes super fast on stream. You know, it goes super fast. And it's still I'm still new to streaming. So when did I start? 3 weeks ago. I've done about 6 or 7 streams so far. So still getting used to it. But I am enjoying it. And it's beneficial for me because I think you guys keep me in check. I feel more patient when I'm on stream. So that was kind of my intention, my idea. I think that maybe streaming is gonna make me a better trader, but I'm glad you guys are enjoying hanging out on stream, connecting with each other. What app do I use for streaming? So I use an app called Ecamm. So especially for Macs, because I tried to use OBS the first couple streams, but OBS doesn't really work well with Macs. So I think the first stream or the second stream, it was really laggy, or it got laggy after an hour. So I switched to Ecamm, and then so far, tell me if I'm wrong, the quality's been decent, sound has been decent. Maybe the display or the chart is not as clear as I'd like it, but the Discord chat, honestly, I'm basically new to Discord and I don't know what I'm doing, which is why I've been people have been asking me for a Discord for a couple years now, but I've just like given one out recently on stream, and I need to sit down and think about how to do it properly and what you guys want out of it, and we'll get it organized, but it's not really organized at the moment. Price action heroes, you're in GU sell. Okay, how long you been in GU sell for? Yeah, what time is it? Alright, so it's getting a bit late. It's about 1:30 here. Give this another 5 minutes. But yeah, the trade is, it's not really done what I'd like it to do, and I'll be okay walking away with the profit I have. So maybe I should close it, but then again, I don't know. Giving it a few more minutes, and then probably gonna close one position and then try leave the rest run and bring my stop up. But yeah, it's just grinding away. I was hoping that it would drift higher and it would come and test the weekly high and get above, but damn, it's been slow. Yo, Mist, how you doing? Nah, I'm not consistent yet. I would say I'm profitable, technically speaking, when I look at my ins and outs and how much money I spent. But in terms of consistency, no, I haven't found consistency yet. And consistency I'm starting to believe that consistency looks different to what we think it is sometimes, because even the best traders have losing months, occasionally go on tilt. Do you know what I mean? So, and with prop firms as well, it's a difficult thing to measure consistency with. That's why I'm starting a personal account. Maybe I could be more consistent on there. Yeah, for sure. This trade is cooked now. I hear what you're saying, Paul, but the thing is that exact same situation. I'm on stream, sitting in a trade. Everyone's telling me the trade's cooked. Trade goes on 100 pips. God knows how much. And if I should have just held the trade. Do you know what I'm saying? So I can't. Sometimes you just got to have patience. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to have patience. And like, yeah, I'm up, but the trade hasn't broken no structure yet. It hasn't told me to get out yet. And I've got like obvious targets to go for. And then it's ranged around, and then we're due an expansion. Do you know what I mean? Like when I was long last week, I was patient enough to wait out for this move, and then I was smart enough not to keep on forcing the 130 level. When it came to the next day, yeah, we took a loss after trying to re-enter, but I didn't try prove myself right by trying to chase it back up again. I let it come back down, but now I wanna jump back on my trade idea. Do you know what I mean? And like gold, for example, I was short up here, closed it too early because we was waiting on stream so slow. Like yeah, partialed out, and I trailed my stop here. Where did we get out? I think I got out here. But I said I was going to trail my stop all the way down here. Same thing with a few times. So I need to be patient. There's a bus every day. Now I hear you. That's true. At the same time, I could be just being an idiot. Do you know what I mean? But trying to get out of the UK. Yeah, man, gotta try sometime. Go for it. Go. Yeah, take it easy. Catch you tomorrow. I need to head off actually myself. I think it's getting late, but for now with this trade, I'm gonna lock in profit. I'm gonna lock in profit for sure, guys. So let me just make sure this level is locked in. Yeah, so you guys know it's locked in. And I'm still gonna give it a little bit more time. But soon I'll get out of the trade. We'll see. I'm just giving it a little bit more time, and then but yeah, it hasn't proven itself yet. It hasn't. I'm not saying I'm right, but there's no reason to just get out of it now. I've done that a few times and I've paid the price the next day. So guys, I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me, keeping me in check, keeping me accountable. Really enjoying the stream so far, and you know, appreciate you guys. I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow. You know I'm terrible with the outros, but appreciate all of you, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.